The Directorate of Research and Graduate Training is located in two places, the offices. We have one office which is at CTF, and there we will find our director, Professor Bua, who has already been introduced, sits there. There we also find other staff, Madam Barbara Nambirige Kasuja, who is the Senior Assistant Registrar, you'll find here, hi there. You also find Madam Diana Namisamvu and Madam Deborah Nabunya. Those are the staff you'll find there at CTF to give you services. I pray and request that you orient yourself and make sure you visit there, because sometimes we get challenges in the Uganda block. You tell fellows to go to CTF. They have stayed here some good months, and they say they don't know the place, and it becomes hard to give a service. We have the staff who are in Uganda block, and in Uganda block you'll find me, the deputy there. You also find the Deputy Academic Registrar, Mr. Kasasa Jude, and Madam Jacent Kamugisha, the Senior Assistant Registrar. You also, I think she's present here, yes, she's with us here. You'll see her later, she's among the presenters. You also find Madam Ojuka Pauline and Madam Phoebe Nandago. So that briefly is our staff. You get to know us more as you stay here. And maybe my request is that while you are here, also you maintain some professionalism. We get challenges sometimes, the people whom we are giving services, when they come and overlook our staff. You know, along the way, you know that we normally get many challenges as graduate students, but these should not transform into some of the frustration that you come and find that the communication is not very good because of what you've gone through. So let us support each other and respect ethics so that we can serve each other better. What are the objectives of this workshop? The objectives of this workshop are to introduce graduate students to Kyambogo University. We want you to know the policies. We want you to know the academic culture. How many of you know the motto of Kyambogo University? Is there anybody who knows the motto of Kyambogo University? For example, now that you are here, anybody who can tell us the motto of Kyambogo University? Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh.
When I was still here, it used to be no pain, no gain.
Hey. Was that Kyambogo University or I take? Okay.
Motto is knowledge and skills for service.
People are clapping. They don't seem to be sure. Are you sure? Yes, knowledge and skills for service. Thank you very much. And what is the vision? So the vision, I will answer that. The vision is to be a center of academic and professional excellence. The assignment I'm giving you is to look for the mission. By the time you leave Kyambogo University, you should be knowing all those and our values, okay? So since we believe in assignments, I will also not leave without giving you an assignment. So the academic requirements, you also need to know the program requirements. For example, you need to register. We get challenges when you see people who are moving on to data collection, but they have not registered. You need also to know the research requirements. So we shall go briefly through some of those key things, but still you remain with a challenge to familiarize yourself more. Yes, we also want you to familiarize with the available resources. For example, you have already heard we have the librarian here. Our librarian, university librarian is here. We need you to to know, for example, the online learning platform that we have. And the other aspect is we need to clarify research expectations. For example, we shall go through the requirements before you go to the field, the data collection, what you need to do. And also briefly about the academic integrity. We also want you to be introduced to the key personnel. We have already talked about the DRGT staff, the administrators who can assist you. So that is also one of the objectives. And to promote student support and well-being. We know we have counseling services at Kyambogo University down there in the medical center. Sometimes as graduate students, we think there is a tendency to imagine that we are better off, but the higher you go, the more challenges you face. And we have counseling services. The health services, I think you have already visited our medical center. A bit about financial assistance and other student services. We also want to develop a sense of belonging. As you're here, you're interacting with other graduate students. We believe you are strengthening your social aspect, and maybe that network is very good, not only in terms of research, but in terms of jobs. And also you're strengthening it in terms of the university community, the wider university community. We also want to clarify rules and responsibilities. You understand the regulations. How do you conduct yourselves while here? Your rights, your responsibilities. We shall hint on some of those and prepare students for successful study. We shall talk much about time management. Our public relations officer was telling us that it is one of our core values. Academic writing, these will come out, shall be guided, as you've seen, the very rich program that we have. And also balancing academic responsibilities and the work. Those are challenges that graduate students face, and sometimes they are a challenge to their completion. And to address your questions and concerns, we believe that while you are here, you are going to ask some questions where you need clarification, and this workshop should be able to cater for that. And finally, but not the least, to facilitate a smooth transition into graduate study. As you've seen, some of you are coming to Kyambogo University for the first time. I don't know whether we have even some international students. Do we have some international students here? Where are you? Hey, welcome to Uganda. You are very much welcome. So you can see. So we need to get you a smooth transition into that. Briefly, that is what the objectives of this workshop are. Now, what are the expectations of the workshop? On your side, what do you expect? Can I have some, what are your expectations? Or you don't have any expectations? You are in Kyambogo, whatever takes place, you, so long as things, everything, life is moving on and days are moving on, you don't mind. Do you have any expectations from this workshop? Wow. Ooh. Yes, we have a hand there. Those who are intending to ask, to tell us, put your hands up so that we pick you at once.
Yeah, a very good morning to everyone. I'm Emmanuel Ongier, and I expect to at least leave this place when I am informed one of the reasons, the major reason as to why most graduate students do not complete their courses within the 2 years.
My name is Damali Bahati. I really would love, like, all the professors that we're going to face, like, in our, I don't know how to do it, but if they can understand us, we can understand each other, then in no minute, we can finish our courses without being dropping out and stuff. I don't know what I'm making any sense. Yeah. This time, it's not that we are trying to fight so hard to, but we want everyone to understand each other and we finish everything at the same time. Maybe if someone can call you and be like, okay, this is this and this is this, then we shouldn't be left out somehow.
Kind of follow-up, following you up.
Mutual understanding.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Africano Mugumya is my name, and my expectation is academic growth and building friendship with my colleagues. Thanks so much.
Okay.
Thank you so much. My expectation out of this workshop is, number one, I already know I came here to finish, but now we just need to be guided on how we can finish well. Because we are new, some of us, this is our first master's degree, and we just need to be guided on how to finish well and on time. Thank you.
Morning, everyone. I'm Otau Patrick. My key expectation here is to get the final guidance from you regarding variation in tuition for my particular course. I don't know other students, because in the portal there is a different fees. The bursar established a document, and the fees there for the course is also different. Also, on that very notice, in the advert that attracted me to apply for the course, the tuition is different. So I believe by the end of this session, I should be able to get the final guidance. Thank you.
Is that all?
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. I'm called Biancy Joshua. This is my expectation. I'm expecting to learn more about the graduate skills, because in the master we need the data collection and also to finish the research in time. Thank you.
I think we are going to have one last one. Huh? One last one.
Okay. My expectation is majorly guidelines about research work.
Yeah. Huh. That is the final one. The final one. Can we have it quickly and we finish that? Oh my God.
Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone. I'm called Opolot Eli. I also have an inquiry. When I applied for the program that I have, I saw that was written evening. And that is what attracted me most, because I knew that I would at least work around and manage also the studies and the work without any interruptions. But going on the ground, I saw that the program instead is day, and they told us that was a mistake. They will rectify it, but it has somehow affected me because I'm getting already challenges at my workplace. The director is not willing to give me the 3 days that the course needs. That is Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Now, I don't know, do all programs have online sessions? That would also work. And if not, can I attend at least 2 times in a week instead of 3 or less?
Okay, we have understood the what.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Let's have one last final one. What program is that? MBA. What program was it you? Here. Was it also MBA? Applied Statistics. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I noticed that among the key things on the expectations is the aspect of finishing in time, completion. Yes, and indeed that's what has brought you here. And it is also our concern. If you look on our program, there are some topics that are hinting on that. For example, we see that we have something on identifying research topics. We are going to get a very rich package from one of the experts in this university. And I'm sure that will help you also early. You don't need to wait at the end to get your topic. You start early working on it. That is one area that normally delays people. Then I see the aspect of, yes, how to identify credible journals, database for literature, aspects of data collection, and our own director is going to take us through how to complete graduate training on time. Be very attentive when you reach that. Quite often we get challenges. There are those who have made it. They have been able to complete in 2 years master. They are there. They have made it. And there are those who have made it. They have been able to complete PhD. Yes? But I want you to know that it depends on both you. More on you. More on you. Plan to be around. Many times graduate students move away, you are looking for them, they are nowhere. It doesn't take the supervisor alone. It takes combined effort. So make sure that you are the chief dancer in this. You are the drive us to where you want to go. If you want to complete in 2 years, drive us there. For us, we are willing to be used wherever you want, because we also want you to finish, to meet your expectations. So that is an area which other people also, other presenters will talk about all throughout this, because it is our concern also. But completion, failure to complete, somebody was talking about it, failure to complete. Amazingly here we don't have those who have failed to complete. For me, I completed, the director completed, the DVC completed, the librarian completed. Though we have tried to do some research anyway to find out, but most of those cases have been to do with the students taking off. So I pray that you don't go there. Don't look at those who are not achieving, look at those who have achieved and work towards that. I think let us not really waste time on that, since we have aspects on how to guide you to complete on time. And then, of course, academic growth, as we go to that, you'll be able to get that. Finishing in time, what we are talking about will help you with finishing on time. Guidance on fees payment in this university. Fees payment, I think, Prof, you talk more about that. You talk more about that, and the study programs. You talk about that, but I believe you are in touch with your deans and heads of departments, and some of those cases have to be taken on a case-by-case basis. They may not be able to be handled 100% by this workshop. But we commit ourselves that this workshop will be able to at least handle. I think I've seen 99% of what you have stated here. And the rest you can also do homework. Graduate study is more of self-drive. You have a lot of work to do, by the way. We are not taken like undergraduates. Otherwise, I want to thank you all for listening to me, and let me stop there.
Another hand of applause to Dr. Isingoma. Thank you so much for that guidance. While she was telling us, and while many of you were asking so many questions, I looked through, you all have black hair. And I was like, after, we shall do moments later on graduation, and we shall see if all your hair is still dark. Okay, I am praying for you, and I would like to recognize the students around so that our chief guests, before they speak to you, they know whom they are speaking to. And I'll recognize you in groups. May I see the postgraduate students here? Please stand up for recognition. The postgraduate students, these are postgraduate diploma, I'm sorry. You are welcome. And then can we have the master's students? You win the whole, as in you're the majority. That's why they are not clapping for you. Can you clap for yourselves? And can we have the PhD students, the ones whom I'm going to do the moments later? We don't have a female. We can see one there. So please protect her. So you are most welcome, and I will invite Professor Bua, the chief of the graduate training, to come and introduce our chief guest, as also he welcomes her to come and address us. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, thank you very much for applying to come to Kyambogo University. You are in total 1,450 who applied. I think we admitted almost 1,300 plus. There are some of you who still have issues with their document. We are working on it. because the status of your degree was unknown to us. So what we have done, there's a regulator called National Council for Education. We have written to them to help us. So there are some of you are calling. Somebody yesterday called me. I said, no, we are working. So we shall handle you. But of course, before we start, we thought we need to meet you, share a few things, and see how do we move forward. Because all of you are here. But I'm very sure all of you don't have the money to study. But you say, let me go and try. Not so? Yeah, let me go and try. And we want you to try so that you finish. Because when you don't finish, you know the question they are going to ask you, what happened? And you say, those Kyambogo people are not serious. We are very serious. So, our chief guest, the Deputy Vice Chancellor Academic Affairs, who was supposed to be here with us, got some emergency. Last minute, I think she lost an aunt. She said that was the last surviving aunt on her mother's side. So she has traveled for burial in Masaka. So she's not with us. But she has sent us a representative who has been introduced. She's a colleague. She's a dean, Faculty of Arts and Humanities. I'm sure there are students from Faculty of Arts and Humanities here. Can you also show up your hands? Hey, why are you very few? Why are the others? Because now if you don't show us that you are serious, we shall go and also deregister you and we concentrate elsewhere. So, Dean, I want to take this opportunity to welcome you, to talk to our student, the new student, and you allay their fears, what they have highlighted. Some of them we shall address, but you know sometimes people want to hear from the big drum. When the big drum is there, the small drum is not hard. So I want to welcome you to come and give us your opening remark. And then highlight a few of what has been asked, if you can. The rest we shall see how to manage it. So the floor is yours. Thank you.
The Director, Graduate Training and Research, and the Deputy Director, I want to thank you so much for organizing this workshop. The University Librarian and all members of staff, the Public Relations Office, our dear students, good morning everybody. Good morning. I wish to start by congratulating you upon being admitted. There were many applicants, but you are the lucky few who were admitted to start your graduate training. So clap for yourselves. Is that enough? I'll use my personal story to open the workshop and also give a few hints. For us, when we were admitted, I was admitted in Makerere some time back for, I did even a postgraduate. By the way, I have connection with all the courses here. Postgraduate in education, then master's, and then I did my PhD elsewhere in Tanzania. I had my sister from there. So it was feeling very nice. Even you would walk and you were like, do these people know that I'm a master's student? You feel like waiving your admission, eh? I know that feeling right now. Many of us come from the secondary schools and you want actually the teachers to know. Don't they know that now I'm a graduate student? So the feeling sometimes is very nice, but at the end of the day, like the director said, it is really you to know what you want. From the talk, and we're discussing with the librarian, now I'll categorize. We had, let us start with the PhDs. The PhD students we have here, how many of you are doing PhD by research? By show of hands. PhD by coursework and research. So you see, all master's courses we have here are by coursework and research, isn't it, Director? So why do we start by bothering about what will happen in second year research? All the expectations, Director, are about research. The fear for research, the fear for the unknown. You have not even done the coursework. Can we start by embarking on the coursework? Concentrate on what first things first, then we can do those other things later, and we have those fears. So I will not dwell so much on that because there are people who are going to do that, but let us note that the courses we have been admitted for are in different categories. Our colleagues who are all our friends in PhDs by research, those ones have to start straight away by embarking on research alone, and so they will be guided in that area. One of the things I've been told is that, especially if you get a PhD admission later, this is a ticket out of poverty, isn't it? If you remain poor, then I don't know. Your PhD admission can actually earn a lot of money for you. Because one of the reasons why most of the students don't finish is because of money, isn't it? We are trying to gamble here and there, you have to teach and all that. But do you know that you can use admission letter and get money to pay for you and also money to look after your family and relatives and friends? So let us embrace that and see how we can use our PhDs to at least be able to concentrate on our admissions. They could even be masters. There are many calls out there. Right now, Kyambogo has a call, isn't it? We want to get master's students on our projects and we pay for them fees. But yes, you have heard it rightly. You're saying yes. But the issue is, many of the staff, if you ask them, I think this is one of the conditions they don't even want to meet, because in the previous experiences, you have this master's student, the moment you pay fees, he disappears, she disappears, and yet for you now, you are really supposed to do the accountability. So be nice to the staff, the lecturers, where you're going. Like the director said, let us not be so rude to some of our office people and administrators. This morning as I came here, I was attending a meeting for the Research Ethics Committee, and the same complaint came, Director, that when students go there, they really abuse the administrators there, as if the administrators are the ones who have failed to write the good proposals. So I don't even get surprised when it also happens to DGRT. Sometimes you want to submit your book, but somehow you don't meet the conditions, and when you are told, go back and do this. And the ticket to this is that let us listen to the presentations we have today, let us listen to the guidelines, let us ensure that we get to know what is in the graduate guidelines, such that you know when should you submit your progress reports, when do you go and get clearance for field work. It is those little things that might make your work a little difficult at times. Do you have a target? I'm now going to get out of this chair, and the organizers, you gave me a very bad, like really a hard task. I have to teach, I have to open. So I think I'll do both, and eventually the opening will be seen, obviously, that we have opened. Okay, so I want to start. I'll use the microphone because I want to ask some questions. Because why are you here? Why have you decided to enroll for graduate training? Just two people. Why are you doing the PhD? Why are you doing the master's? Maybe that could help us to know and to get the medicine for finishing on time. You don't know why you are here, all of you? Okay. There are some people there who know why they are here.
Thank you very much. My name is Nelson Ayebare, and I was here 10 years back, and I did environmental science, technology, and management. And after that, well, when I was doing my undergraduate, I mean, it is you just have to study. It is what they have told us. You have to study to get better. But then after I started working, and then I landed into education. I worked in education, I think, for the last probably 6 years, and I felt like it is my journey I have to go to. So how do I back up my education? Do a postgraduate in education, then maybe also do a master's, and maybe also a PhD. So that's why I'm here.
Okay, thank you. He's here because of where he's working. Definitely, he wants to ensure that he's in the right line.
I already introduced myself. My name is Damali Bahati. I did my graduation was in Mount Kenya University. But then when I came to Uganda, I realized one thing. I work with children with neurological disorders right now, and I really want to know what is that. How can we make it more inclusive to make sure that, yes. So most people, because I'm going to do master's in disability studies and inclusive development. So when it comes to inclusivity, it's different. And most people think that other children have to come and like be together with children with disabilities and stuff. But then I also want to feel like that feeling when you have kids that you supposed to be with children with disability all together without any other person involved. And this is it. I want the inclusion to really be out loud.
Okay, thank you. One of the things at graduate training, you must be able to present your point in less than 10 seconds. Yes, okay. Because that will show me you know what you want.
Thank you. My name is Chief Kobete Mwanga. Okay. I have come here because I want to enrich my academic papers. Number two, I want to get promoted on my job.
I know.
Promotion. Thank you.
Promotion. Okay. In the interest of time, okay, there's one there. But you say one word. Let me even make it clear. One word. Why are you here? If you say promotion, promotion. Yes, please.
Okay, let me first introduce my name. I'm called Odeke Halan. I'm doing a master in special needs education. The reason why I'm pursuing this, I would like to first of all acquire the detailed skills and become an expert in the area of research, and also I have value for myself.
Okay, thanks so much. Mr. James, there's some only ladies now. Oh, there was a man here.
Thank you, Doctor. I have one word. I'm here to break the family bondage. My mom stopped in senior 1. My dad stopped in senior 4. So I said I have to make sure I break it.
I want to deepen my skills in extension work, and I have time to study as well. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Are we happy to be here? My name is Gloria Lamara, and I am a teacher by profession. I only have one driver for this master's class. I graduated in 2023. I worked in the teaching field for these years up to now, And I'm only here to move from the execution to strategy development. Thank you so much.
My name is Solomon Tugumisidize. I studied here 2023. I did biological sciences, but I feel like I need to improve on my research skills. I want to be more innovative and add value to Ugandan food products and somehow exploit the international market. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ojera Calvin. Growing up, I was called a doctor growing up, but somehow I failed at that. The reason why I'm doing masters right now is to become a lecturer and train doctors.
Good morning, friends. My name is Mremo Ronald. I completed my bachelor's degree last year, and this year I decided to come for master's in teacher education. The reason as to why I'm here is to improve on my social capital. Thank you very much.
Good morning. My name is Kanye Brenda. I think everything has been said. I'm also basically here for networking, social capital, and also acquire and structured thinking. Yes, I finished in 2012, and when I look around, I no longer see most of the people that we studied with. I was here in Kyambogo. You call everyone, we have become parents. People are deep, they are quiet. So I'm here for networking and social capital, and also strategic and structured thinking. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. I think it is becoming more interesting, but still you see that most of us are here because we want to better our career, better our social lives and all that. And I really liked this one, who wants to cut the what? The family bondage. Many of us you see on this side, we are the representatives of our clans, families, tribes, villages, and everything. So in most cases, it is really like that. That's why I said that some of us are the lucky few. So on part of the opening ceremony, I want to declare this workshop open before I can go to the presentation. But I want to thank you so much for choosing Kyambogo University. Kyambogo University is a university of choice. I know many of you, one of the targets is completion, completion, completion. We want to walk this journey together. We have a very, very supportive directorate. In case you have anything, any questions, any queries, dissatisfactions, I had someone talk about fees. Please come and seek guidance and such that you can be helped. Those who are talking about study time, negotiate among yourselves. In most cases, the timetables are really negotiated by the graduate students. Why you find sometimes some departments teaching on a Friday only, because others are not okay with coming Monday evening, Tuesday evening, Thursday, and all that. This you can sit in most cases as a group in your class and agree on a suitable time. We cannot guarantee that all the lectures will be online because we don't even have such a policy. But this is something that can be maybe done at the faculty and departmental levels. But let us take heart. You know why you are here. Do not actually start by getting those excuses. Let us see how we can, in Swahili we say, how we can vumilia up to the end, because this is a choice you have taken. There are sacrifices at graduate studies. I can give an example. I have a friend of mine. He's now a very big person in Makere. When she was admitted for a PhD in the US, she left me with a baby of 3 months. This baby is now doing pharmacy at Must. You can imagine 3 months? This is a baby who is still breastfeeding, isn't it? But you had to leave the baby because of further studies. Many of us, we are here. Mungo parking, you teach in this school, the other school, the other school. Maybe this is a time problem, but the supervisors and the mentors will not really, maybe may not get it. In most cases, you should take note that your problem or thesis dissertation problem, you know it better than even sometimes us on the mentoring side. That's why I remember in my school time, people would save their dissertations or thesis using the name My Baby. Who can know your baby more than you? You know the dark spots, the light spots, and everything. You know it better. Do not take it for granted that, okay, because we are the mentors, we know so much about the topic. You might actually know more. But you need also to show that you do what? You know, you actually understand what you're doing, you know what you are doing, and you can also become a mentor. Usually supervisors are a signpost. Kyambogo University, direction. You get it? But now you should be able to either take that direction or this direction. It's not necessary that when the supervisor says, CTF 105, that everybody will enter. We will enter, but we can also have our views on how we want to enter. You can say, yes, there's this main door, but I'll enter from the back. What do I mean? In research, directors or supervisors and mentors will give the direction. But you yourself as a student, most of the work will do what? Will depend on you, will depend on your hard work. Many of us, to be able to achieve what we have, like I'm saying, we really had to sacrifice. For me, I did my PhD luckily when I was a staff in this university. You're saying, oh, you're already working in Kyambogo. But I can tell you, I went on a scholarship which was giving me $200 in a month. Can you imagine what that meant? Because I could not just use my salary. By then, it was too small for me to even use it. But I said I'd come to study, put myself there in the boiling pan, and I was able to complete my PhD in 3 cool years. Record time. So it is possible. You can actually make it, but the decision has to come so much on your side. There's a very important element you need to remember in this journey. The ladies here, when you come, now you think your husband is not PhD material. You start, misbehaving. You will not finish if the family is not happy. Because you are saying, okay, family bondage. Even the husband doesn't have a master's, maybe. And I'm the first one with a master's. Do you know, you man, me now, you should do this work because me, I'm doing master's, don't you know? Members, that is the starting point of not finishing. Because we can give you work, but your head is full of anger, which you came with from home. There's no way you can conceptualize things if the family is not happy, if the family is not with you. I hear some men, they tell their wives, let me finish the PhD, but your wife has only primary qualification. So as you move along with them. But if you feel you want to be up there alone, you may not sustain your move up there alone because they will not understand what you are doing and they may not be very supportive. One of the things my supervisors and mentors wanted to beat me for is talking for long. They said that one, if you give her to talk, she'll talk up to tomorrow. But I wanted to stop at that note, especially on the side, and say, I declare this workshop open. For me, I know that you all have the capability of finishing this course on time. Amen? So, allow me now to transit into a lecturer talking about how do you choose a research topic. This is a task I was given. Still, it will be nice to hear, do we have topics? Especially PhDs, it is by research, of course, it's a requirement. You have submitted a synopsis. Possibly the synopsis you submitted for admission was AI generated. Even you yourself, you do not understand the concept. That is the starting point. Please, you need to understand the topic that you want to do. Are you interested in it? Interest matters. Do not do a topic because Chazke talked about the topic and then you follow.
You might, okay, I have this student and I can give an example. Professor, I'll cushion it very well. We have a student who is very, very saved, religiously, you know, Fanera and the group. But the student decides to do a topic on Nakayima. How can you, this is a saved person, but who wants to do something to do with traditional religion? So we tell the student, go and collect data. She cannot step there because her religion does not allow. The rest is history. Choose a topic which you also believe in, which you can actually do yourself, which you are interested in. Don't just choose things for the sake of choosing. There are topics you can actually go for which are, actually maybe, let me even go, I know there's a topic here on ethics. The topic you are choosing, do you think it can be cleared ethically? You are not a Catholic, they call them the religious women. You are not a religious woman, but you want to do a topic on maybe something to do with the mental health of religious people. Do you think they will allow you to pick that kind of information? Or you want to talk about some of the religious men, how sometimes they go into other things that are contrary to religion. Do you think they will allow you to give out such information which will expose them to the world? No. So no, do you have the capability of getting the information on this kind of topic you want to do? You are not a soldier, but you want to do things to do with what? Militarism. How will you get this information? You get what I mean? Sometimes you find some people really choosing topics that I would say are not very close within the reach or within the means through which they can actually access the data. There's data which is very sensitive. And for you to access this data, you must be really within the line, maybe, of that profession to get the data. Don't just jump around because you know it is exciting to do this and that, but you don't even have the means to access the data. Anyway, do you have the skills to undertake this kind of research? I now introduce myself. My area is mainly archaeology and heritage studies, but in archaeology, we do some bit of stuff. We can do stuff like ancient DNA. But you know that in Uganda, we do not have a laboratory for ancient DNA. But you say, you know, my topic, I'm going to do DNA. This DNA we deal with is not the DNA using blood. No. But you know that it is going to be complicated for you to access this kind of data, but that is the data you want to take, or this is the kind of project you want to do. Right now, you need to know, like I'm emphasizing the point that you will be given permission to undertake the research. I'll use one of the research projects I'm working on. I've never had a project which disturbed me to clear. This is a research on ancient DNA among the Batwa in Mugahinga National Park. As an archaeologist, I have to be cleared by the Uganda National Museum. Because I'm in the park, I had to be cleared by Uganda Wildlife Authority. Uganda Wildlife Authority even took me to their boardroom and said, okay, tell us how you are going to excavate and protect our gorillas. Ensure that the gorillas don't fall into these pits you are going. And I'm like, you know, I'll do this. Now they made sure that they conditioned me to ensure that every day, if an excavation involves digging up some soils, every day when I do the excavation, I have to cover them and then I open them in the morning, such that the gorillas and elephants do not fall in the pits. Do you have the time to do that? You are dealing with a very vulnerable group. How are you going to protect their mental health, this, and that, and that? You go to UA, you also have to go to Ministry of Agriculture, so many layers. So do research which you think, or the topic you choose, should not be that complicated. In most cases, you can actually identify topics based on there's no really area you're going to research on that has not been worked on in this world. I really doubt if there's any. It will just be maybe the approach you're going to use. It might be the method you are going to use. Sometimes it can be even as simple as the area where you're going to do the research. In most cases, people have done work on these topics you want to work on. So in most cases, try as much as possible to read in the previous dissertations, theses, publications. They usually have recommendations. Many of them have recommendations for areas for further research. Start from there. Isn't it a good trick? Start from there. If you want to look at maybe things to do with the disasters in Bududa, people have written about disasters. So look at what they have written. Also another thing for you to get a very good topic is try to read around that area, that theme you want to work on. You want to talk about slavery, for instance, I come from the history department. Read about what people have written about slavery. Because before you know it all, you come up with a very good topic, and then when you come to present it, people will tell you this topic was already done, because your reading is narrow. If you don't read widely, then you cannot be able to identify the gap properly. Time is not there anymore for you to say that you'll sit in your house and coin a topic without minding about what others have done. Because it is a requirement that you should read about the current information around the kind of topic you want to do. Right now, you should only be actually searching mainly material of 2026. People have already published on these topics. Because it's also not really a good practice, unless for classical literature, to start citing literature of 1930. One of the requirements is that you must have the recent literature at your fingertips. As a graduate student, PhD students, this is how I supervise my students. I start by telling them, can you do an annotated bibliography? If your topic, I've supervised, I'll talk about the topics of the students that I've supervised, but many of them are not Ugandans anyway. Someone was talking about Great Zimbabwe and all that. I say, can you go and read the 50 books that are very clear on this? Someone, Grace is looking at me and say, 50? Yeah, 50 is really little. First read around the topic or the area you want to do research about. That is when you get to know and say, okay, Professor Bua, when he was talking about maize, he talked about this. Evelyn was talking about the nutrition aspects. Liz there was talking about information concerning. Then you will know the gaps. Otherwise, without reading widely, it is usually difficult to come up with a good topic. You'll end up into what other people have already done. When I talked about the skills, I know in this room there are students, for instance, who are coming for the Masters in Geographical Information Systems. Do you have the skills of using the GIS? This is what you are going to study, this is what you're going to learn. It should be noted that for you have come for Masters in GIS. Using geography, which you studied, currently we have a Bachelor of GIS, where students are doing GIS from year 1. You get it? It means these students are more grounded in the GIS. You'll also learn it. But as you go there, do you have the skills? I hear my GIS people, they can talk about so many versions, apps, and all that. So you need to be updated in what is happening, and you have the skills. Anyway, for you also to come up with a good topic, the topic should be novel, not Chinua Achebe, things fall apart. Is it new? What is new about that topic? That's why I said that most of the topics you're going to handle have been handled somehow, somewhere, maybe in another country and elsewhere. But what is that unique angle from which you come and approach this topic? That will be very important. Originality. And I want to caution you, when you talk about originality, I know our university library is going to talk about this. Kyambogo University has the Tantin software. Whatever you submit, they are going to run it through the software. And the software actually will tell you where each word, which is not yours, was got from. So we need, I'm not here to scare you, but we need to learn to be independent and do original work. We already know about AI. This software still will check. If it is whatever words you have picked from AI, it will highlight them for you. And then you go, you have gone to submit, and then they say your work is AI. Go back and rewrite. It is better you know from the start. that start writing, even if it's using your English of is and was, it is okay. But now imagine this dissertation, this proposal you are reading, and in the middle of the proposal, there's a word saying, do you need a better version? It's a red flag that this is what? AI. Some of us, our eyes now are used, even when I don't even use Tantin. I just look at the text, AI generates those dashes, the long references. You have a reference list of 50 pages which don't even appear anywhere in the world. AI. So originality will also be very important in this journey, and especially as you choose the topics. Don't go to AI and ask it, can you suggest for me a topic? Then how do you deal with the topic generated by AI, which you also maybe you may not even appreciate, know, and understand? Avoid topics that will take you to a dead end. And this sometimes comes from the nature of objectives that you have. Your objectives can actually be answered in yes and no. Let me say it can even be your topic. And when you look at your topic, you cannot write even 20 pages using this kind of topic. So try as much as possible to get topics that can give you richer data. I want to almost come to the end by saying, I come from the history department, as I've said, and I always discourage this kind of history. When you hear my name, you know I'm Musoga, isn't it? I'm Musoga. You want to research about Chavazinga. Your topic is on Chavazinga. You are going to be a consultant of what? Busoga? Where you come from? There must be something. Right now, do research with a purpose. Is your research within these areas that maybe are within the government policies? Is it going to promote innovations? This time it is science and innovations and all that. At least something where people will say, okay, this person has done research on maybe CBC. But now CBC, I think everybody is doing competence. And I think I would discourage any student in this room to come up with research topics on competency-based, because we have had enough of it. If you are in education, think about other areas. And this is where we have a lot of challenges. Everything. Effect of teaching. Effect of learning. You've been learning and teaching. What is new about learning and teaching? Because even when you finish and get your master's, are you going to be an expert of learning? An expert of teaching? Even someone without a master's can teach and learn. So you need to identify that unique area. That would make you unique in your own way. And that's why for me my niche is archaeology. I did my master's in history in Makerere, but then I branched off and I went to archaeology. In 2013, when I finished my PhD, someone actually came and asked, did you know when you went for this PhD that it would be like this? By that time, I was the only archaeologist in the country, and I can tell you how all organizations were looking for me, and have continued looking for me because I identified something unique. So please get it. And also look at things that are fundable, things to do. There are certain areas that are really fundable. If you branch into things of agriculture, now we are in the ATMs. I don't know how they say it in full, but I know that one of them is agro something, agro-industrialization something, tourism and all that. Yeah? And minerals and all that. Science and technology. This is where the country is looking. So if you're doing your researches and choose topics in such area, you rest assured that at least if I went to Ministry of Science and Technology or wherever, these people are likely to fund my research. Are you doing things to do with disasters, those in the geography areas? You know that Prime Minister's office, which has even conditioned the Kyambogo to start a program on disaster, will be very willing maybe to support and all that. So look at topics that are also easy to fund, other than these usual things, because they are easy to do, but at the end of the day, they leave you almost in the same way you have been. I think for other things, really, we can keep engaging, especially when we are given an opportunity. Let us avoid trending topics, because right now it is social media, and someone wants to do something on social media. Even nowadays, even a kid who is starting to talk is on social media. So everybody is an expert of social media. There's nothing maybe very new about social media and all that. So, but you can fall into it because it is trending and you want to take that line and all that. So in most cases, they are saying if you have that passion, if the topic is feasible, the topic will be sustainable and it will be easy to complete. Try as much as possible from the word go to understand what this topic is about, what you need to collect. It is very dangerous. You go to the field, you have your topic, but you don't even know the questions to ask. You have a topic, the proposal is approved, but you don't know the data you want. Of course, the good news right now, this will not be possible because there's the gatekeepers, especially through the REC, you really need to explain what you want to do. But it is possible to go to the field and then come out empty-handed without data. I want to stop at that, and thank you so much for listening to me. In case you have one burning question, only one or two, one from a lady, one from a gentleman. Yes, please.
Okay, Doctor. This is an inquiry.
Yes, please.
Like some of us had some topics that were introduced during the bachelor's. Is it okay to continue with that?
Very, very, very important. Yes. Actually, that is one of the good ways of identifying a topic. For instance, you are at PhD, you can continue with something you did at master's, but from, of course, a different perspective, because they always ask you to distinguish the difference between what you did at bachelor's, what you did at master's. It's very okay, in my view. Okay, those are the questions. Oh, the men are not there. They have understood. Thank you so much.
A handover prize again to Professor Chazuke. Thank you for officially opening our workshop and for the interaction that you have created. And I know the reason why men didn't ask. You are attentive more when a lady is speaking. And so you understood everything. And so please clap for yourselves. I will introduce some few people that have joined us. I would like to introduce Dr. Samuel Rubega, who is the coordinator of graduate studies in Faculty of Science. And then I'll introduce Ronnie, I will say Mugore, our new Mugore in campus. And Ronnie is representing the director of ICT. Ronnie, please stand up. I was confident to say newly Mugore because when they are new, they tend to accept that they are newly wedded. After 10 years, they will even remove the ring. Please, Ronnie, keep your ring in. And I also introduce some few staff from the Directorate of Research and Graduate Training. Please, wherever you are, wave to the congregation. It's important that they know you. They are busy behind welcoming you. And please balance the equation. Let some people sit this side, otherwise this boat may throw us. Then we have those watching online. They are following us very well. The questions are many, but maybe at the end of the day, we shall also forward questions to the directorate so that they are able to respond to your, through your WhatsApp groups. And also, we have our staff members I saw that have come to upgrade. If we have a staff member that is with us and who is part of the congregation, please stand up. And we also welcome you. Maybe you'll be the one to orient them which lecture room to go to. I saw many. I saw Grace. Okay, please clap for Grace. Grace works in legal chambers. And I would like to welcome our next speaker. And as she speaks, also be attentive as you were attentive on the previous speaker. and she's guiding us on graduate regulations, and it is the Principal Assistant Academic Registrar, Mrs. Kamcha Jacinta. You're welcome.
Thank you so much, Public Relations Officer. Our chief guest, Professor Elizabeth Chazke, Professor Bua, the director, Dr. Evelyn, the deputy chief director, our dear students. I also join the previous speakers to welcome you to Kyambogo University. Thank you so much for choosing Kyambogo University. You had many choices, but you decided to come to us. We don't take it for granted. We thank you so much. You are most welcome. I'm going to talk about regulations, but I cannot talk about all of them. I'm going to summarize. But in case there is something you don't understand, I'm going to direct you to our offices. You'll join us. You'll come and we explain. The first one, these are key. The first one is the key areas, what I'm going to talk about. So I'm going to go straight to number one, fees payment. Fees payment. You must pay 100% before registering. 100%, that is tuition and functional fees. The fees payment, it is paid to URA. We use PRN. By show of hands, how many have paid? Because I've registered some students. Oh, thank you. Clap for them. Yes. You get a PRN, you must have enrolled. You get a PRN, you pay, after getting the PRN, you go to the nearest bank or the mobile, these agents, yes. Then you pay, and after paying, if you have brought your documents for verification, then you register. Then how to register, the procedure. You ensure that you have enrolled. I believe all of us here, we have enrolled. Anybody who have not yet enrolled? By show of hands, who has enrolled? Okay, thank you so much. Enrollment is not tagged to payment. Enrollment, you are just telling us that you are around and you are billing yourself. So do it, please. Even when ICT come here, I think they are going to guide you. You do it even before we leave this room. So after enrollment, you're going to upload a photo. I think those who have enrolled, you see there is a position on your portal where we are supposed to put a photo. So you must have a soft copy of the photo. Then you go to the hall of attachment. Your admission letters have halls of attachment. Go there because they open for your file there. So you go there. I'm now on steps. Please don't jump those steps. Then you go to medical center. Medical center, you have to register there. They also open for your file. Once you are here, we are responsible for you in case of anything. The doctors at the medical center, they are responsible for you. So they have to have your file there. Then after you have done all those, you pick 3 copies of registration forms. Those 3 copies of registration forms can be downloaded from the website, from our website, can be got from room 16. When Dr. Evelyn was standing here, she guided you, she directed you where our offices are. the directorate have we sit in two areas. One is here, CTF, room 16. You can get those forms there. You can go to Uganda, where you picked admission letters from. You picked admission letters from room 1, but there are the last two rooms, room 11 and room 12. You can also go there. Then, after getting those forms, fill them. After filling them, attach all your academic documents. Senior 4, certificate and result slip. A-level, certificate and result slip. First degree, certificate and transcript. In case of PhD, master's certificate and transcript. Then, you must have paid also for National Council for Higher Education. It is 20,000. It is a requirement for every student in Uganda. So you must have paid. You also attach evidence. Then you attach the medical card which you got when you went to register there. You also attach the registration of the hall, evidence that you registered at the hall. Then you attach a birth certificate or a national ID, a copy. Are we together? Then from there, you come for verification of documents. I want to make this one very clear. Verification of documents is not tagged to payment. It is registration which is tagged to payment. You have to register after paying 100%. But verification of documents, it's not tagged to payments actually. You can pay functional fees, but paying early actually, you are taking off your burden. When I say it is not tagged, it doesn't mean that you are not supposed to pay. If you can, pay as early as possible. You were talking about how to finish in time. Do first things first. If you can finish this, because this verification of documents, because we are sitting in different areas, you might find that you are attached to North Hall. The medical center is the other side. Our offices are here, are down. So, because even if you come here, our records office is down there. That's where you have to hand in. So you can spend a whole day here. So you do it before you become very busy. So that is the first thing. Actually, when you do those things, you are now preparing to finish in time because you are doing first things first. So after you come for verification, verification is done in 3 offices. Don't say, I didn't find this person there, and you come to room 16 here, CTF. You can go to Uganda room 11 where I sit. You can go to room 12, which is opposite my office. So there's no reason why you shouldn't register or get verified. But remember those documents which I have talked about, which you have attached on your registration form. All of them, you come with their originals. We verify copies against originals. Are we together? All registration formalities, verification of documents, registration. After we have verified your documents in the system and we have uploaded your photo and you have paid to zero balance, registration is a self-service activity. You do it yourself. Are we together? So, before the deadline, okay, all those formalities should be over by 26th September. That is after 8 weeks. We give you 8 weeks to do all these things. After that, a surcharge of 50,000 apply, and it is in the system automatically to be on your portal. Registration is you register with the program you applied for. There are some students who have come to my office to ask whether they can change a program. At this level, we don't change program. That's why when you are applying, you only saw only one choice. We believe by this time, by the time you come for postgraduate studies, for graduate studies, you have taken a choice, you know what you want, you know your area of specialization, so that's why we cannot, we don't accept change of program. And the names, you register with the names which appear on the documents, but in case you changed the religion or what, or you got married and you added those things, you just bring supporting documents. And extension number 4, extension of registration. In case you find you cannot complete your studies in the stipulated time, you are allowed to extend your studies, your registration. It is your responsibility to come and fill a form. You pick it from the website, you fill through the head of department, through the dean, you bring it to us, and we shall still reply you so that it is on the file that you extended. And the extension attracts 20% payment of the program's annual tuition fee plus all functional fees. That is on extension. Then withdraw. I want you to differentiate between extension and withdraw. Withdraw, when you find that you cannot complete, when you get a challenge, actually not complete, when you get a challenge, sickness, financial issues, you can get some challenges. You fill a withdrawal form. And that withdrawal form, it is also, you write, you fill it, the head of department must sign, the dean must sign, and you bring it to us. It is allowed within the mandatory years. That is, for a postgraduate diploma, it is between the 2 semesters. Once the 2 semesters have ended, you don't qualify for that. You can qualify for an extension. For masters, it is between the 2 years. That's when you qualify for withdraw. And withdraw, it is given to you, it is 1 academic year. But if the problem is not yet sorted, you can extend your withdrawal for another academic year. And those are the 2 chances. After that, if you don't come back, we'll register you. Is that clear? And when you withdraw, when you come back, you must notify us. Like you tell us that I am resuming my studies. Deregistration. When do we register a student? A student is deregistered when he fails a course 3 consecutive times. Coursework, those who are doing research and coursework, those exams, if you sit a paper, you failed first time, you do a retake, you failed, you do it for the second time, you failed. Those are 3 consecutive times. If you fail, you are deregistered. Number 2, when you exhaust both mandatory and extension years, we deregister you. 3, when you engage in examination malpractice, Kyambogo University, we don't entertain, we don't tolerate examination malpractice. That one, no negotiation, we'd register you. Absconding from the program. That is, you get lost without a withdrawal, without extension, without informing us of anything, we'd register you. Is that clear? Duration of the program. Postgraduate, it is 1 year. Masters, 2 years. And PhD, 3 years. Those are the mandatory years, but you can, if you find you cannot finish, although we want you to finish, we want you to finish, you are eager to finish, and as Professor Elizabeth said, everybody is prepared to help you to finish. For PhD, for them, they get a provisional admission for 1 year. Then after they have defended their proposal and it is successful at the faculty, they get full admission for the 2 years. Examination requirements, where applicable, if you are not doing like a PhD by research only, they don't do exams, but where applicable, we do exams every end of semester. Pass mark is 60%. Physics faculties are not allowed to attend lectures. They are not allowed to do coursework. They are not. That is after the 26th September. You are not supposed to attend lectures. You will not be allowed to do tests. You are supposed to. And when we reach the time, even if you sneak in and do the exams, you do the tests and what, you are not going to do exams. Sitting examination without completing fees or obtaining permission from authorities, it is an offense in Kyambogo University. And the examination cards, registration cards, those ones, they are self-service. As I told you, when you finish registering, you go and on your computer, on your portal, on your printer, and print out examination card yourself, registration card yourself. Study time. Kyambogo University, we run for 7 days. So Saturday and Sunday and Friday, for Muslims, nobody can come and say, me, I'll be in the mosque. Saturday, 7th day, Sunday, the Christians. For us, our timetables run throughout the week. Meaning that even examinations can land on a Saturday, can land on a Sunday, can land on any day of the week. And finally, on 18th September 2026, we have admission ceremony. We invite you to come and attend. We shall communicate. Come and meet the Vice Chancellor. Come and meet the rest of the deans, the faculty deans whom you have not seen today. Come and be guided more if you can. And that is to remind you, 100% payment by 18th, by 26th, and the admission ceremony on 18th. Thank you so much for listening to me. Any question? How many? 2 only. Call it 3.
Thank you. Thank you. My name is Mansour Rehma,
Mm.
and I'm in the Faculty of Special Needs Education. My question is, since the deadline is 26th of September, what will happen to some of us who are on a scholarship and the funds will be disbanded like in October? Thank you.
Thank you. My name is Dominic. I had a similar question which my sister has posed. The only addition I want to make, yes, if we are sponsored and we have been assured by October, that's when we shall get the funds. And I take it as a commitment to pay the extra 50,000 you mentioned. And then, yes, and then you say, I cannot access classrooms. Then what is that 50,000 meant for? I see it as a contradiction. Thank you.
My question is around the tuition. If I'm willing to pay for the entire course, is there a discount that is extended? Because if I fail by 26th, there will be an extra money to be paid. So if I pay all, do you discount for me?
Thank you so much. I'll start with Rehema.
Thank you so much. I have one question. The tuition. This question I'm seeing like, you know, the hearing students, for them, sometimes they are normally, but we have persons with disabilities, especially those with hearing impairment. So at the university here, we need inclusivity, students with disabilities, but here come a challenge. By the time when the lecturer is giving the information, sometimes those with hearing impairment, they get stuck. Or we have no sign language interpreter to support us. So it's just my humble appeal. Is it possible for you to avail us with a sign language interpreter for us to have that equal access to information during our lectures, for us not to be left behind? Yeah.
Thank you so much. Rehema, we have people who are supported by organizations. The organizations have written to us, and we are aware those ones, we can tolerate them, but the surcharge will be paid, 50,000. If you are supported by how many, I don't know how much money, can you fail to pay 50,000? Because it will automatically be on your portal. So maybe you negotiate with BASA, because I'm not from BASA's department, but I believe BASA has those letters, and you have communicated to them. They know that when your fees is supposed to be paid, and the BASA will work with the ICT, and the portal will remain open, and you will pay at that time. Then the 50,000. Even if we tell you don't go to class, nobody is going to start standing on the doorway to tell you don't enter. We assume you will even sneak in class, but we shall not allow you to do the exams. Those with the hearing impairment, there is a full department. Actually, your neighbor there, he's the one who even connected us right now to her. So meaning you are more connected more than even us. By the time you are here, you have already seen these people. There is a whole department that can help you. Please get in touch with them, and they provide you with people to help you in lecture rooms. They know. We admitted you. They know you are supposed to be supported, and we have staff that can interpret. Thank you. Is there anybody I have not answered? No, there's no discount. The discount is not there, but you have, when you have paid everything, actually you gain. You stop worrying about fees. You'll stop worrying about anything. You'll concentrate on your books. Thank you so much. God bless you. We meet in Uganda, room 11, room 12, room 16. Thank you.
I just want to add something small for our colleagues with the hearing, visual. We have a whole unit here called Disability Support Center, which you must trace where they are, register with them. So those services you're asking will be provided. They are just opposite us here. When you get out, I think the building is somewhere up there. As you go to the main library, you will have to get there. Because once you don't disclose to us your problem, nobody will bother about you. But once you register with them, they will make sure that they look for you, either a guide, either an interpreter, whatever you need. So make sure you register with them. Thank you.
Thank you so much. One of the ways you should finish in time is to follow the rules and regulations everywhere, whether in primary, whether in secondary, university is not different. Follow the rules, maybe, if God wills, you'll finish in 3 years. But still, even if God doesn't will, you will make sure that you pass your exams very well. So thank you very much, Mrs. Kamjisha. I know it is hard to make people sit for long, and as they prepare for us something to bite, I would like to request ICT to put us some dance. But before they put it, I invite 2 volunteers, a male and a female. The volunteer specifications, you should be 60 kgs and below. I invite you to come here. I'll join you. Someone who is 60 kgs and below, she has come. Another gentleman, please, you can stand there. Another gentleman. You are not 60. Eh? Okay, I have uplifted the requirements. 70 kgs. If you're a gentleman, please come so that you join her. Okay, I will join her. ICT, we all stand up so that we participate in this as we stretch. Okay, thank you. In case you need to make a private call, the gents, you'll just enter, you'll move out, then you enter the building, you take your left, and then the ladies will continue the right side or the end of the building. You'll see a very good network that you'll help yourself. As they give us some refreshments, I would like to invite Ronnie Freedom Akampulira, and he will take us through as a representative from the Directorate of ICT. Please welcome him as he comes.
Good morning. Is it morning? Good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon. Name's Rennie Freedom Akampura Mugole, married to Daphne Nsima. And thank you. Yeah, as had been introduced. My name is that, and I'm from the Directorate of ICT. I hope my colleagues are all right. Thank you. Yes, I'm from the Directorate of ICT, and I'm here to briefly tell you what we do, what we offer, what we expect from you, and to make your life comfortable and to be able to attain your goals, which is a master's, a PhD, diploma, and all your goals that you're here for. So I'm here representing my chief, Dr. Okonzi, who wasn't able to be here. But I also like to recognize the team I work with at ICT for the job they do. So at ICT, we provide or we support most of the systems in the university. Our main mission is to develop, deploy, support, innovate, and sustain ICT solutions to meet the changing learning, teaching, research needs of the university. Strategically, it's the central engine. As you are aware, that you will be interacting with a lot of technology when you're here, as you're going to see ahead. So we also support students by providing robust connectivity to secure enterprise platforms. These are the web services, for example, your student portal, the websites, and all that. Next slide, please. So under our directorate, we have around 3 sections. We have the network and infrastructure and systems. That one deals basically, as you hear, network, your Wi-Fi, basically your Wi-Fi and other network-related issues. We have the equipment and maintenance and support services. That one deals with the hardware or maintaining the ICT equipment in the university. We have the media and web services. This one develops, maintains the university website, which include the portals, the website, and those are the 3 sections or the core sections that we have under our directorate. Media services, this is where I belong. I'm an IT officer, and I belong here. And most of the students, or most of your time here, you'll interact with us because we provide the information. We provide you with, we support you with the systems that you're going to be using, which I will briefly tell you about. For example, the university website, which you can access when you go to Google or the internet. It has all the information that you need on the university. Please visit our website. It is rich, and the Directorate of Research and Graduate Training actually has a website there. Let's continue, please. Yes. Like I told you, under web systems and services, we have the ACMIS, which is a student portal. This is the system that helps you to do what they were talking about, the enrollment, the registration, the payment, and everything. So when you join the university, the first thing that you must have done, I'm glad and we thank you so much for enrolling. You must enroll as a student to tell the university that you have reported after picking your admission. You should enroll, and after enrollment, through your portal. How do you access your portal? Most of you have accessed it, but if you go to the website or get a device that has internet and type in Kyambogo University online platforms or portals, you will be able to see several of them. And among them is the students' portal. So the students' portal, as a new student to the university, you must enroll. To log into the portal, you must use your student number, which is on your admission letter. The student number is on your admission letter. When you see it, the one that starts with 26 something 008 and something like that. The other one is the registration number that has strokes. That has 26 strokes. That is a registration number. The other one is a student number. To access the student portal, you type in, I hope you're being demonstrated for, my team. You type in the student portal and you're able to reach. And I'm sure most of us have been here, who have been here, know where this portal is. Your student number as your username and password. You log in, it will prompt you to put in your details, which is your email and a telephone number. And it will say update. It will tell you to create a password. You will create a password for it. It will send a token to the details that you previously provided. After that, you'll be able to log into the system. I'm sure most of us have here and can get to this stage. So after you've enrolled into, logged into your student portal using your student number, you must enroll. The guidelines or the steps are clear. You indicate the year, you indicate your study year, you indicate what are you a fresher, you're a continuing student, and also if you have a retake or not. If you check on our screen, we have the student portal displayed. Yes, that's how it looks like for Kyambogo University. So the username for the first time use is your student number. The password is your student number. Once you enter those two, it will prompt you to update your details, to put in your email address and also a telephone number. A telephone number that is working, that is active. And maybe to add on this, if you've been here and you've already submitted your, for example, for a bachelor's, and you already have a contact in the system will tell you that contact already exists. Please reach out. If you have an alternative number, you can use it. If you do not have, you can approach us so that we disable the previous one for the previous program for you to be able to enroll for this new one. So I had reached, we are not going to do the demonstration because of the time. So, but when you enroll, the system bills you. It bills you how much you're supposed to pay. For example, 2 million, it shows. And down there, it will show generate a PRN. So a PRN or reference number is used to pay tuition. It's what you take to the agents or the bank and pay tuition. Once you've paid tuition, let's say you've paid 100%, you must register. So when you, after paying, you go to registration. There's a tab for registration. Once you register, and they indicate the course units that you're going to be doing that semester, then you can print out your examination permit or proof of registration. That is when the university fully knows you're here and you're ready to study. And the rules are clear. I think in the 6th week or something, you must have paid and registered. Then you do your exams. You must present the examination permit that you print from the proof of registration. You also, on the same portal, you can view your results, you can update biodata and different other things. The same portal is what you use to clear, for example, to clear when you're going to graduate. When you're going to graduate, you have to go to the bursars or the account section, they clear you. They use the same portal to pay, to clear your, for graduation. Are we together? Because talking to people when they are having something to eat, but I hope we are together. All right, so that is one of the services and majorly what you'll be interacting with as a student here at Kyambogo. The other services, for example, we have Wi-Fi connected throughout the university. As a master PhD students, I'm sure you do a lot of research. You do a lot of reading and extensive research. You'll need maybe free Wi-Fi, access to internet. Let me call it like that. So we have internet in the university. If you've seen your phones, laptops, there is a Wi-Fi or a network called EduRoam. How to connect to EduRoam? You use your student email. A student email is, thank you so much. Student email is, your student number begins there. For example, 2600800 something something at std.kyu.ac.ug. That is your student email address. It is for Kyambogo University. The password there is your admission number, stroke the registration number. If you look on the admission letter, there is that registration number that has stroke and you, and for example, 26 stroke you, stroke something, something. That is the registration number. That is your password. Are we together there? Are we together? Yes. The username is your student email. The password is the admission or the registration number for the network EduRoam. And when you connect as a student, you are able to access internet wherever you are on campus. And other resources, maybe when you go to the library and need to read, the library section or person will come and explain more about that. Also, because I know you do a lot of reading, this will help you this will help you in research. So you must be able to access internet. Please use this tool that you can be able to access the internet. I also like to refer you to our network, our channel. There's a WhatsApp channel. Most of us, I'm sure, are on WhatsApp, 98%, or even 100. Please go to WhatsApp. There is a section for channels. Or you can scan right now that code that is on the screen. If you have your phone, you can scan that. It will directly take you to our WhatsApp channel. And this WhatsApp channel has a lot of information about Kyambogo University. Please refer to our official university WhatsApp channel, which is registered. It has information, it has how to enroll, it has how to connect to EduRoam. There is a video that can guide you step by step on how to connect to EduRoam. There are communications of the university through that channel. Please use it on WhatsApp. It will guide you so much. And follow us. When you go there, follow us, because it will keep prompting you or giving you updates or information about Kyambogo University. All right. With that brief stay, I hope I've covered that. I would like to say, any questions? Entertain, yes, please. Oh.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon. I'm Robert Okumu. I just have one quick question. For the students, the theme of PhD Public Policy and Governance, we can't access the board, so we've not been able to enroll yet.
Come again on the course, on the program?
Public Policy and Governance.
Public Policy and Governance. I hope the admissions office is going to take note of this. I don't know why yet you can't, but if you have challenges, I was going to come to that. You will approach our office, and I was going to direct us where our offices are. But in case you're finding a challenge and you can't access your portal, you could approach our office. But to begin with, you need the admissions office to confirm that you were admitted and your account was created. So the first, we begin with admissions. Once the admissions has confirmed that you're admitted and your account was created on the system, you can come to us for support. Thank you. I hope I answered the question.
Yeah, you did.
Thank you so much. My name is KyU Betty, a student for Master of Science in Sports Science. I have an inquiry concerning the tuition on my portal. I did it as you have stated, and after paying what I found on my portal, I enrolled, and the following day, I was being de-enrolled, and the tuition was increased. It was 2.7 something, and they increased to 4.232,000. Can you please highlight for us something? Because I paid, I completed, but they de-enrolled me and they increased. What could be the problem? Thank you.
Thank you. So I didn't get your name again. Your name?
My name is Ruth Betty, a student for Master of Science in Sports Science.
All right. So thank you so much, Ruth. For now, as ICT, we support these systems. Now, there are users of this system. For example, on your case, it is an accounts or bursars issue. So you approach the bursars office and inquire, why was my tuition increased from this to this? Because they are in charge of your finances, your fee structure, and everything. So for us, we support the system. So now, in that area of accounts, you go to the bursar's office and inquire, which is on, I think, on the main building or the Senate building. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, all. My name is Annette Nazir. I'm in postgraduate.
Come again on your name?
Annette Nazir. I'm in postgraduate diploma in special education needs. What I want to acquire about is that I've already finished my registration. Are we going to get students' cards, or we are going to run around with the registration forms? And the other thing is about the timetable. Are we supposed to wait until you update it on our portal, or we are supposed to go to the faculty and get it?
Thank you so much. And now, for that information, you can approach your department. Like I was explaining before, the e-timetable is uploaded by your department. So it is your department that inputs that e-timetable. You can approach them, and they will guide you or tell you when or how to access that timetable. Even for any queries about your course, please visit the department. It is the director responsible for your course and other programs. Thank you. I hope I'm giving right direction. Are we clear? Are we clear? Yes. For your department, for your issues, for example, to do, she was talking about the e-timetable. The e-timetable is uploaded by the department which teaches or which provides the teaching. So you go to the department and inquire from there. Thank you. If there is no more question, one more.
You didn't clarify about the ID, student's ID.
Oh, the student's ID. That falls under the academic registrar's office. Yes, so you can approach the academic registrar's office or department still, and they will guide you. Because ICT, I would first, like we saw in our mission and our values and cores at the beginning, we support these systems, but there are users or departments that really handle such issues. For ID, please approach your department. They will guide you on when to get that ID. But you can print out from the system, what I can say, you can print out your registration form, and it indicates that you're fully paid and registered. Thank you. Can I take one more? Oh. Oh, thank you so much. The student's email. This email, you can use it as any other normal email. You can add it onto your, if you have a phone or a laptop, you can add it on your accounts, Gmail or accounts, or Google accounts, and use it to, like any other email. And that email, university sends information, for example, registration, deadline for admission, everything. It sends information there. You can always go there and refer. And you can use it for research and also to send out information. If you want to use it to send an email, it works like any other normal email, as long as you're here with us. When your time here is done, please remember to back up your information for them from that email to your private email, because we usually disable them towards when you've left. Because when you're left as a student, you're no longer with us. We can't maintain your email. So please back up your information from that email and exit as you leave the university so that you don't disturbed. Thank you. So you can use it for other purposes like any other email. and it has unlimited resources or unlimited space. So use it for research and your own. Your years, usually 2 years or 3 years after you've finished, depending on the course, for example, master's or PhD, 2 to 3 years after, we usually remove that batch of emails for other people who are coming to use also. Thank you. Thank you so much. I would like to thank you for the opportunity, and God bless you.
You should have received the God bless you part. So can we receive it with a clap of hands? And I think I would like to call the Principal Assistant Academic Registrar to clarify on the IDs, since the Academic Registrar's office is here. Please, kindly.
Thank you, MC. IDs, we print them, and you'll get them from where you got your admission letters from. When they are ready. By the way, we endeavor to be on our WhatsApp group. We started the WhatsApp group. I don't know how many people are there already, but the good thing, we have gotten your numbers. We're going to put all of you there, then we shall communicate. When the IDs are ready, we shall communicate to you to come and pick them. But I think he has guided you on how to print out electronic IDs to allow you to enter to access the premises at the gate. Sometimes they disturb you, either your ID or admission letter, but I believe he has guided you on how to print them from your portal. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And in case you still have an inquiry, the channels of communication in Kyambogo are open, and you begin, we do upward communication. You begin from your department, whatever you want to do, and then it goes to the faculty. If they can't handle, then finally it can come to the Directorate of Research and Graduate Training. Please endeavor to inquire anything you are lost about. Do not allow to stay without information when you can get clear information from the service centers where you are supposed to get your information or your service from. And the forms that are moving around, I have an announcement. Please, if you have finished registering your name, it's good that you give it to those people that are giving them to you. And also, you can be registered for the WhatsApp group of the graduate school, so that you're able to access information anytime. Ronnie talked about the WhatsApp channel. All official university communication go through that WhatsApp channel. Please ensure that you scan. They will keep putting the QR code so that you are able to join that WhatsApp channel for any information. But we are also on social media. Every social media handle that you are aware about, Kyambogo is on it: Instagram, LinkedIn, WhatsApp, TikTok, YouTube. We are on X. Please ensure that you follow all our social media handles for any official communication. Also, our website, always ensure that you check any information, especially regarding the regulations, the guidelines, and also the deadlines when you want to pay. I would like to invite Dr. Liz, and the university librarian, who is a mentor, a sister. She encouraged me to do my PhD, and I told her I'll do it when my son is finishing. I'm seeing him getting closer to finishing. Maybe I should tell him my last born now, because maybe I haven't thought about having a last born, but I see my son is getting closer to finishing. I told him I'll do it with my son, who is now in senior 5. Doctor, I think I'll do it with the last born. I changed my statement because the first born is getting closer. Please join me to welcome Dr. Liz State, the university librarian.
Good afternoon, everyone.
As I've been introduced, my name is Liz State, and I'm your university librarian. I sit in the central library, which is just above this building up there, and my office is always open. I never close the door, so feel free to walk in with any requests, any assistance that you require anytime. That said, my email is also a public email. You can send it anytime. When I'm not sleeping, I'll address your request. So I had the notification from graduate school to talk about certain things particularly, but I'm not going to talk about those things because they are specialized sessions where we'll invite you to talk about them. In these 20 minutes, I can only introduce you to the library. Those special things will come at a time when you have settled into your programs for them to make sense. Right now, I would be speaking off your head, for most of you at least. So right now, I'm introducing the library to you. What do we have to offer? And my outline is as it is indicated. Where is the library? What does the library have to offer? When can you use the library? And what does it take to access the library? How much does it cost? Where is the library? We have got 5 branch libraries on campus. That is Barclays. Barclays is closest to the administrative building. It's located between Main Hall East and the Department of Agriculture. And we have a library collection, mostly for faculties of vocational studies, arts and humanities, social sciences, and the School of Management and Entrepreneurship. It also has a special collection of local publications and government reports. So anything that falls within there will only be in Barclays, okay? Especially in the special collection category. If you're looking for government reports that are not online, Barclays is your library. And we only have a seating capacity of 150 students. So the earlier you know where to go as a student, the better. We also have the West End Library, which is located on the west side, near the main hall and opposite the Faculty of Science. This sits up to 300 students. The pictures look empty, but students are always there, crowded. And has a collection for the faculties of Science and Engineering, the School of Built Environment, and the School of Computing and Information Science. But it's also open to all students. It's not only for these categories from the faculties listed here. And now we have our central library, which is like the main library. It's at the end of Hello Rise, which is up there. And we have other libraries, the School of Education Library. If you are from the School of Education, you should have seen this already. And then the Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation Library. And as I said, as a student of Kyambogo University, you can go to any of these spaces where you feel comfortable. They are not limited or restricted. So what does the library have to offer? I've already introduced you to the reading space in these particular libraries. So altogether, we can sit about 2,800 students. Remember, you are too many. When you look at the 2,800, that is just not even 10% of the total number of students that we have. So when you know where to go early enough, it will save you hassles of finding space to read. As a graduate student, we have research carrels in the central library. There are only 19. First come, first served. We also have a space for laptop users within the central library, but also the other libraries. And a computer lab for those of you who may not have your own gadgets, though we encourage you as a graduate student to have your own laptop. But we have a computer lab with 120 computers only, in good condition though. We also provide Wi-Fi access, like you've already heard from DICTS, access to Wi-Fi within the library spaces. It's free. We also have a few laptops for loan. If you don't have a laptop, we can lend you ours to use within the library, central library only. This one up there. We also have tablets for loan. I think they're about also 120. The tablets, they're small, can be used from the library. Or we have guidelines that regulate their use if you're taking them out of the library. So don't get stuck. We are here to help in case you do not have. Now this is our computer lab. It looks like that. And at the back there, we have the research carrels. Those are just a few of them within the lab. Then we have those that are outside. As I said, there are only 19, and on a first come, first serve basis, especially for you graduate students. Once you identify yourself, you register, and then you'll be allowed to access. Now, in the library, we have different types of, sources of information, which I'm calling literature here. So we do have articles, books, literature. Now, our articles come from journals, magazines, and newspapers. All these are collected by the library. They are available for your use. The books we have both print and electronic, as you'll be seeing, but also reference sources that you can be, like encyclopedia that you can use, both soft and print. I've already talked about the government reports that fall under the gray literature, conference proceedings. We can have white papers, as from Parliament, white papers. We have dissertations and theses. You had our Professor Chaske talk about, dissertations as a source of your research topics. So we have these both print and also online. We have also other publications that we may not really go into detail here, including some data sets for those of the students who have done already research and have submitted their data sets. And we also encourage you, when you are done, to register or to submit your data sets when you are done with your program, in the spirit of open access. Now, we talking about the print sources that we have. The library has a collection of over 277,000 volumes, books, dissertations, government publications. And access to this collection is via the library online catalog, which are at that link that I have shared there, libcat.kyu.ac.ug. And you can access this from wherever you are. You may not have to come to the library. Some of these books are also full text. When we say full text, it's like the full book, electronic book. All the chapters are available, so you can access them through the library catalog. Now, the library catalog, I've given you the link. You have it, and that is what it looks like. It is not so clear, but in there, when you put in your search term, for example, public policy, and it returns results, there is information that you need to copy for you to be able to access the books on the shelves. That is what we call a class number. It's just digits, because our knowledge is divided into numbers. 100 for philosophy, 200 for religion. You don't need to know, but when you get to the catalog and you copy that number, you get onto the shelf if it's a physical book, and then you'll have it. If a book is also electronic, there will be a link that connects to the resource. When you click on it, then you are taken to the full text of the book. If a book is out, has been borrowed, it will also indicate that the book is not available, as it can be. Most of the books we have one copy. So the earlier you know where to go and find information, I think the easier it will be for you. This is just a search term, as I said. Now, we also have dissertations cataloged into the library system, which can be accessed from wherever you are. Once you click into the catalog, put in your search term. I had someone talk about environmental sciences, and then the dissertations are returned. You pick the dissertation you want. There will be a link for the electronic access, linking it to our repository, which I'll be talking about in a second. We have, as Kyambogo University, a repository called KyU Space, Kyambogo University Space, where we have archived research works by these professors, what they have published, your dissertations that you produce at the end, selected books and chapters depending, conference proceedings, and anything that we think is useful for research. We make them available and in that space, kyuspace.kyu.ac.ug. So all your dissertations at the end of the day will be uploaded, and you need to consent to that. We'll be getting that when you come to the library. We'll have that in detail on how to access and what to do to submit your works in the repository. It looks like that. We have divided it in 2 faculties. So each faculty, we have publications per faculty, dissertations, as I already said, dissertations, their articles, any research that we do is archived in there. So it will be interesting one day to read your name, Betty Airoth, and your dissertation is in our repository. We also have online sources, about 12 million online journal articles and 250,000 ebooks and some. So while we talked about the 277 physical, the online sources are more. And so it is incumbent on you to know how to access these resources. Majority of these we have paid for them, meaning you have contributed to the subscription, so use them. And this can be accessed both on campus and off campus via a platform called MyLoft. We are not going to enroll you on MyLoft from here. We can only enroll you when you come to the library, or we have had a training session specifically for MyLoft, then you'll be enrolled so that you can be able to access these online sources from wherever you are. You do not have to come to the library to access this. Now, the list is available at our website, www.lib.kyu.ac.ug, so that you can have a feel and access on campus and off campus, and it is free. Now, there will be those resources that we do not have access to. So you get to, I know we love Google, you go through Google, you find this resource, and it is only an abstract that is available. For anything that you need and is unsatisfied through our subscribed resources, please, those are the contacts for the e-librarian, that is the focal person, and then the librarian at kyu.ac.ug as indicated. As I told you, those emails are open, especially the librarian at kyu.ac.ug anytime. If we can get to you through this email, I think that will be our desire. We love assisting you to go through this journey with less stress, and so utilize us. Now, we also offer research support. Now, we do have literature searches. This is through our databases that we subscribe to. This list is on our library website, which I have already shared. So there are several databases, and the list is quite long, arranged alphabetically. You can find it. The library catalog is also an online source, so you can access it from that link. The institutional repository, and several others, as I've already indicated. So we can assist you, introduce you to literature search through our online sources, but also teach you how to carry out research. Sometimes we think when you know how to go to Google, then you'll get the results. But what do you do with 10 million results if you haven't been to a librarian to assist you learn to sort through lots of information out there, to have smart prompts to get you, smaller sets, smaller results. So that can only be done by the library staff. We also help you with citation and reference management. previously this would be done manually, but now we are saying with Mendly. Mendly is a free resource. And as I said, I'm only introducing you to what there is. We're not going into details. If you want to know more, this is a full session of maybe an hour to take you through. You have to download it, install it on your laptop, and then learn how to use it. So we do teach citation and reference management. You will hear the lecturer saying, we want you to have your references in APA, and you're asking, what is APA? Please come to the library, and we will take you through this information for a faster, I should say, completion of your program. Why am I stuck here? Can you help me? Okay. And you heard about when the professor was talking about plagiarism and AI, we've got a software that tests similarity index, which some people will call plagiarism. And I hope that when I say plagiarism, you understand. Do you? Plagiarism is using content and you fail to cite. You assume, you pretend that it is you who has originated the idea. So this software we use is called Turnitin. It tests, I call it academic integrity. It started with the similarity index. If you copied work or from either internet or from, even if it's from another university that has archived their work within this database, we'll still find it. But we are also now looking at unethical AI usage. Why do we say unethical? The recommended use should be moderate. But if the work is returning 100% AI, then you know you have a challenge. And believe it or not, if you don't want to come to the library, this is going to bring you. Whether you like it or not, they ensure that you come, not really as something to threaten you, but it's important that you get to know how to write early enough so that when we go through this process, the percentages are lower and acceptable. Otherwise, I think, Professor, is it 20% for the students? Yeah, it should be 20% for the students, for both similarity and AI acceptance. But as I tell you, it is very hard to find a student bringing in work now with less percentages. It's almost 90% to 100 of your work. And so it takes you a lot of time to go back and keep reworking and re-editing. And once you've started with AI, it becomes very difficult. Trust me. Because as she told you, if you did not originate the idea, then you submit a work and they tell you go back and redo. What does it mean? That you've got to sit down again to rethink and then write. In other universities, once actually you have got those percentages, they don't give you 2 weeks like here, maybe you take a week and come back. It could even be a year in your program after you have submitted. So let's take this seriously and do the right thing, write properly. And if you do not know, ask. There is no penalty for asking. Now, how to choose a journal to publish in? At the end of the day, the PhD students who are here, you'll have to produce, articles, and you have to publish. When I saw this on the list, I'm like, this is too early to talk about. And indeed, it is too early. So I'm just giving you a few things here, how to choose a journal to publish in, and I have given you sites to use from the different, just a sample, not even many. The databases we subscribe to have options to help you. They're called journal suggesters or journal finders, so that you can put in your abstract, your topic, as abstract as it may be, so that it can suggest a journal where to publish. Because now, if you do not know, they are fake journals, and you might submit your article in a fake journal after a struggle, and then the librarian will tell you that journal is fake, and so your work is lost and it is unrecoverable. So before you waste a lot of time, please do the right thing, find out. If you don't know how to, inquire, and then you'll be helped. There are several sources as I'm sharing there, how to find journals. Some journals are open access, meaning that they are free. Some you must pay to access. And when you pay to access, you submit for free. But when you are going to access for free, you pay to submit. That is something that we'll talk about when you join the library workshops. You'll get to know more about what we call open access and subscription journals. That is information that is available in our workshops. They also asked me to talk about OKID. As a researcher, you'll have an identifier that will be given to you once you begin to engage in research. So we encourage you to register for one if you know, but if you do not know, we still have these sessions in the library for you, and it encourages visibility for your work, because everybody does research not to hide it under the table, but to put it out to you, for use, right? So once you have the OKID, it renders visibility to your work, but also to you as an individual and to the institution that you'll have affiliated with. The research support we offer can be one-on-one. You have a challenge, please walk into the library. Any library. If you are going to the West End, the librarian there can help. If it's Barclays, somebody can help. If you choose to come to the Central Library, we'll be there waiting to help you. We can also have sessions organized by your faculty lecturers. Next week, I think we are going to be having for the Faculty of Arts and Humanities. So your lecturers and deans can organize sessions. Please find time to attend these sessions. It might be the savior, for your 2 years or 3 years while here. And also course representatives can also schedule with us. Schedule with the librarians for assistance so that you can get out of here, so that you don't become a career student. Now, when can you use the library? We have the physical library hours, 9 to 9 during the semester, 9 to 5 weekend, and also during recess. On public holidays, we remain closed. Okay? But our library is also online. As I said, the library resources that are online can be accessed anytime from anywhere. So don't be limited by time and space. How much does it cost? All these things I've said are free if you have paid. Okay? If you have paid, they are free. We have been advised to only allow enrolled students into the library. So beginning a few weeks, today you are still new, we are treating you like, but very soon we'll be saying, have you enrolled? And remember, enrollment is for free. We're not saying, have you paid? We are saying, have you enrolled? So take time to enroll and access our resources. Now, within the library spaces, we have these cautions for you. You are responsible for your personal security and your property while in the library space. You do not know anyone, so don't leave your things on the table expecting to find them when you come back. Some of these people are wanderers. They are just going through to see who is idle, or is it idle, who is careless, and they take your stuff. The property lockers are used at owner's risk. Each of these libraries has space for keeping bags, but you are leaving these bags at your own risk, and never leave your valuables in these lockers. One will ask, who leaves valuables? You people can be careless. People have left land titles, your tuition money in the bags, and they have lost it. So please, just know when you leave your valuables in those bags, you may not find them. Never trust anybody in the reading spaces with your valuables because you don't know them. Allow to be checked when asked to, either on entry or exit. You can always consult a library staff on duty. Don't die alone. We are paid to assist you. When you don't consult us, we feel unused. and we earn free money. On the library part, any loss incurred in the library premises, it is not a responsibility of the library or its staff. So mind your security while in the library premises. Now, those are the contacts I shared already, but I give them again. Librarian at KyU or e-librarian, depending, whichever one answers first, you'll be served. And now I think I've come to the end of my presentation. But before I go, I just want 2 people. I will not say, me, I want only men. The man has put up his hand. Well, to tell me one thing from what I have presented, I want 2 people, male or female, I don't care. Just 2 people to tell me what I have talked about. And there will be a reward for that person. Anyone? I've been talking for a few minutes. Yes, there's a hand there.
You said once you pay fees and register free, you can access library services anywhere you are. At home, in church, restaurant, mention it. Thank you.
Clap for him. He had very well, and a present is here for you, sir. Yes. Any other person?
Good afternoon,
There's a
everyone.
gentleman there. Which one? Which one? Who is speaking?
Good
There's a
afternoon.
lady? Which one? But he has no microphone. Just, yeah, if it's a question, can you wait a minute? Yes.
Thank you so much. I'd like
Don't
to
worry.
thank you for the session you have taken us through. What I've learned from what you have taught us is that we should get use of you people, the library staff, because you're paid to serve us, and we should not die in the books, in the materials, instead of consulting you. Thank you so much.
Okay. Here is for you. Pardon? They're special pens. Only librarians can have these. Yeah. So the gentleman there, who has the microphone?
Ted, have heard that you have cautioned us against any form of plagiarism, and you say the university has a tiny team that will always look at our work to see whether it has not been plagiarized in any way.
Okay. Thank you. For you? When you visit the library, there are goodies. Okay? So if there is anyone with a question, okay.
My question now is on that very note about it's about the Turnitin or the plagiarism app. In several universities, that can only be accessed after walking into the library premises. Am I able to access it wherever I am as a student so that I don't have to come, that after doing my work, I can upload and know the similarity index? Is it 20, low or high? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much for that question. Now, Turnitin as a software is mostly for instructors. As a student, you must be enrolled by your instructor. Okay? So if you're a student and it's an assignment that you've been given, that particular lecturer should enroll you. When we get to PhD students who are not doing assignments, who are writing, articles or your dissertation, then you can also be enrolled by either your supervisor or by a librarian. And remember, we only have 1,000 licenses. So we actually regulate usage by students. Okay? So, but when we are enrolled, we give you time to work on whatever you are working, and you can access it from home, from here, it doesn't matter, even from out of the country. So, yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, okay.
I'm called Oriem Nelson Ondo Paraka. I have 2 questions. Can I borrow a book, maybe for home use? Then I bring it back, maybe at the end of the journey. Secondly, those library laptops, can I take one and I pay on installment basis? Thank you very much.
Very interesting questions. I will answer, let me answer this one so that I don't forget. One, the books can be taken out depending on where you have borrowed from. So it varies. Some books can only be used within the library, others you can actually take them out. So it will depend. As for laptops, the laptops are for use within the library. We don't want you losing our laptop going to Banda. We don't want those kind of scenarios. I remember that the university had I think something to with Barclays, Absa Bank, on laptops for students, but I don't know how far it went. Otherwise, the ones we have in the library are for library use within the library, not to take out and not to for purchase or for selling, unfortunately. But if you are interested in procuring, I think Dick should be able to answer this for you on that kind of installment. I remember we worked with ABSA on that. I don't know how far it went. There were other hands behind there or here.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much for guiding us about the library. You talked about like if someone has enrolled and they're free to use the library anytime they want. But before, now when I enter the library and I have my bag with me and I sign in the book and the librarian asks me for the money, maybe to keep my bag, is it okay?
No.
Because sometimes they can ask for some money to keep the bag. Yeah.
No. We had that kind of arrangement, I think the years before COVID, where you would have to pay, I think 100 shillings for leaving a bag. Probably you are an old student of the university, but we have changed that. Bags are left in the library for free, and as I said, at owner's risk. Yeah, so no money should be exchanged, no money at all. Okay.
I would like to inquire whether there is a service of us getting soft copies of the books. I have a friend, is in Makerere. He said you can go to the librarian, they give you the soft copies. You take your flash, they give you the soft copies of the books. Is it here also?
Thank you very much for asking. Now, you are Gumisirize? What's your name? I remember a name like Gumisiriza.
I'm Solomon Tugumisiriza.
Tugumisiriza. You didn't listen very well. I said that we have online sources which you can access on your own, all right? But if you find a resource that you want but is not available to us or to you in soft copy, then you send a request, and I gave the emails so that you can be helped. You remember that bit? We called document delivery. So we can do the same, but not on your flash. By email, okay? By email, write to us, say I need article X. We'll find it. If we cannot find it, we'll give an equivalent by email. Okay, no flashes. Last one.
Thank you. Kelfa Gertrude. I have two inquiries. One, indeed, you have taken us through the highlights of what is meant to make use of the libraries. And you made mention that for us to get more detailed part of it, it is now upon faculties to organize to take us through. And you have cited one which has already put the program. I would like to inquire, what if a faculty has failed to do that for the students in their various faculty? Is it allowed for the students to organize themselves and liaise with you and you take us through? That is one. Two, there are other services you mentioned, especially at the Central Library, and you made mention of other libraries that do exist within the university. May I know whether we have all that is in the Central Library in other libraries too? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Gertrude, for your questions. Now, the Central Library is the main library and the newest of all the libraries. And it has newer things. We have a computer lab, which you'll not find in any other library. So it's only in the Central Library. If I didn't mention it, then you know it's everywhere. But if I specifically say the computer lab, Central Library, laptops, Central Library, tablets, Central Library, it's because of the space that we have to accommodate all these resources. What was your second question? The first question? I have forgotten. Yes. In my presentation, I actually indicated there are three options. One-on-one, you, Gertrude, come to me and say, I have a challenge. Two, the faculty, deans, lecturer or whatever, they organize a session, okay? And your course representative. You will have, I think, course representatives. You can organize yourselves and say we need a session on citation, on how to write, on how, because when you're writing a citing, you are referencing. How do you do that? We don't know how to use APA. There are different styles. Lecture students will use something else, but we are telling you use APA and you do not know. Those are the things that we do on a one-to-one or in a group, depending on how you come. Depending on how you come. So thank you very much. Okay, one last one.
Thank you, Doctor. I'm Julius Athamie. Now, what I wanted to know, is there where you can search a book and the system allocates you that is in such a library or the other library than wasting time looking? Thank you.
Julius, thank you for asking. Without wasting time of looking, the library has a library catalog. You remember I talked about a catalog? This is the collection of all our resources. That catalog is online. When you put in your search term, it will return results. These are books, these are journal articles, these I don't know what else. And then it will indicate the details of the book, whether published 2024 or 2019,
and the location, whether it's in Barclays or West End or Central Library. I even forgot to tell you that we also have libraries in our learning centers in Soroti, Bushenyi, and now Paida. If you are in any of those places, that is your home area, you can still use our libraries from the same, those areas. So you can access these resources from wherever you are. And if, as I said, if it is a soft book, a soft copy, then you can actually download it and have it in its entirety, full text of it, or by chapter. So, Julius, yes, you'll be saved time. You don't look. The locations are indicated in the catalog. Thank you very much.
Can we give her another round of applause? I will request, since the next topic is how you expect not to spend much time. You stand, you just do KyU, and our KyU is capital K, small y, capital U. That is how we abbreviate Kyambogo. Not capital KyU, but capital K, Y, and capital U. That's the abbreviation for Kyambogo. So let's stand up and we write it. And make sure that U is small u. So we are beginning. ICT, can you please type for us Q? Capital K, Y, then capital U. So we are beginning with capital K. We are going to the small u. To the small y. I saw people putting capital Y. Okay, then we are going to the capital U finally. So thank you very much. That's Kyambogo abbreviation. Do not abbreviate it in any other way. That is the correct form. You may take your seats. The forms, as they continue to come, continue forwarding them here so that you are enrolled on WhatsApp. Doctor has rewarded here people, and my reward, unfortunately, will need a walk to the administration building, but the person who prayed, the volunteer who led the prayer, and that volunteer who led the chicken dance, you will come to the Office of Public Relations. We have 2 offices, but mainly I sit in the Senate building. And when you see this gentleman, you can ask him. He's the media assistant. He's always having a camera in the compound. And when you see him, please smile. If you don't smile, you find yourself on the website when you have no smile. Because sometimes you're not alerted because you're joining instructions so that you will be taken a photo as long as you are in Kyambogo. So you cannot sue us, and you can never find ways of suing us. So you just smile so that you don't get embarrassed. That is it. Please walk to our office. You'll get there very beautiful gifts. They will be very heavy to carry, but we shall help you carry them to your destinations. That is the only thing that comes tied to our gift. You must walk there. Oh, okay. Now I will invite the director of the Directorate of Research and Graduate Training, Professor Bosco Bua, to come and address us. The long-awaited for topic, please listen.
Too big for your side. So good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm already thanking you for being here, because this is the time we are supposed to have ended this meeting. Have you seen it? Yes. So do you want me still to go on? Yes, you are sure? Yes, okay. I have only 16 slides. So if I take 1 minute, 2 minutes, it's finished. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for, first of all, to apply to join Kyambogo University graduate programs. Number two, I want to congratulate you for being the lucky few who were given places to study here. So as our new students, previously we used not to do this thing. But I think for the last 3-4 years, we thought we need to take you through this. Because you will learn, there are people who are still here since 2005, 2007, before COVID. And every time they have a reason. So for us, we now say no. Instead of keeping you here for that long, we want to make sure you finish and go. Because they need your services somewhere. Not so? We are not here just to study for our own sake. We are here to better ourselves so that we go and provide services required from us elsewhere. So if I keep you here for more than 2 years, I think I will be disadvantaging somebody somewhere. So what I'm going to talk about as a series of things, but you will pick what will help you to get out of here in the shortest possible time. So I'm going to talk about how to complete your graduate studies on time. My name is there. I am the acting director for Directorate of Research and Graduate Training. Previously, we were called Graduate School, but it changed some 6 years ago because of the restructuring. So, I want to start with what we do here. I will not read everything, but I've highlighted one thing there, which concerns all of us who are here. The other thing may not concern you directly, like providing leadership in reviewing development of program policies and whatnot. That doesn't concern you. You come here when the program is already there. You come here, the policies are already there. All those things are there. We provide oversight of how to implement some of those things. We provide administrative support in a number of things we do here. But importantly, we are also like policemen. We enforce and regularly monitor adherence of those policies, the programs, whatever. So there are times you will come, which shall be a little bit harsh. The lady has already told you, if you don't register by 12 weeks, there's a penalty. If you don't pay, you don't sit exam. You sit exam without paying, we hide your results. You get that? Then you go complaining everywhere. So that's why we thought we warn you in advance. And then once you listen to us, we are willing to deliver you to the promised land. Who can tell me the promised land? Graduation. What you are here to is to graduate so that you motivate other people. But the moment they hear you have not graduated, they will say, well. So I will not read all those things. The second thing I want to show you is what I call the reporting structure. This Directorate of Research has 2 Senate committees. One is called Graduate Board, which does admission. We admitted you. We advertise, we receive your applications, we send it to faculties and departments to vet who qualifies and who doesn't qualify. We call a board meeting chaired by the Vice Chancellor himself, and we admitted you. There are those other ones you have seen on the list. We admit, then down we said not admitted. Some of you have seen that. Those not admitted, there are 2 reasons. Either they did not meet the requirement, or they have issues which needs us to consult with the National Council for Education. You study from a foreign university, they need to tell us whether your degree from India is equivalent to the degree here. Or the program you studied in one of the institutions here was accredited by the time you graduate or graduated. So once we get that clearance, those other people, some of them will come. So after the admission, we are supposed to make sure you are taught. I heard somebody asking for a timetable. Timetable are in departments and faculties. How many of you have been taught so far? The rest of you? I teach myself. Last week I taught 1 person. Yes, because the librarian said, we are paid to do work. Do you want me to eat free money? I don't want free money. Because when Adam and Eve sinned, said from today, whatever you will do, you will sweat. So I sweat for my salary. So I taught 1 person. I don't know whether she's here. I'm supposed to teach about 30 students. They were not there in the class. But the 1 person came, I said, what do you want me to do? Do we go on? He said, let's start. And I took us through for 3 hours. Yes. On Friday, I have another class. I will teach. I hope there will now be many, because I told her to mobilize the friends. So we want to make sure that you are taught. You are not here for free. You are paying your what? Moreover, earn money. So if we don't teach you, whom are you going to blame? So we make sure we do that. If you are not taught, make sure you bring that information to us. Either here, the CTF they are talking about is this building. But I sit on the other side. The deputy and other people sit in Uganda. Make sure you report those people who are not teaching you. We put them to order. After we have taught you, we are supposed to approve your results. Those results which you are talking about that is not uploaded on the portal, sometime if it is not discussed and agreed on, we don't put it there. Because we want to put what is authentic. Not today you saw like the lady who saw the fees was this, then another time the fees was, no. For us, we want to put there, if it is a 60%, that is a 60% today, tomorrow, the next day. But not today you see 50, then the next day 53. No. So we are in charge of that. The other thing, of course, we make sure that we process your results to make sure that you graduate. We provide you with the document which will tell people you have studied. Meaning, we are going to make sure your transcript is ready to show the courses you have done. We give you the certificate. That is the only thing you are going to show people that I have been to Kyambogo University. Without that, people will ask you what happened. Then you start saying, you know, you see, those people, we are very nice people. The other, of course, is the award letter. Many of you here, apart from the postgraduate diploma, you are only going to study, we give you exam first semester and second semester and you go. But this is a master's, PhD, the second aspect of your work is research. which you must write a book. They were calling a dissertation thesis. Depends on what mode you go through, which you must defend to people. After you have defended, we take that thing to the graduate board to approve that your research was worth an award of a master's, a PhD. So in appreciation, we give you a award letter as we wait for the transcript and certificate. You get that? On the upper side there, those are the people I work with, which we have already mentioned. There's a director, there's a deputy director. We have a deputy academic registrar in charge of this directorate. He's not here. The main academic registrar is there. He's on the program. I don't know whether she will come, you will see her. But even if you don't, when you get stuck, these are offices you run to. She has already mentioned on the 18th of September, the Vice Chancellor will admit you officially to this university. Make sure you attend. We are going to present you. Every faculty will present their student. I will be able to present all of you program by program, PhD, master's, postgraduate program. You stand up, the Vice Chancellor welcomes you and officially admits you. So don't miss that opportunity on the 18th of September. You get that? And then, of course, there's another committee, we call it Research, Grants and Publication Committee. We support staff, our own staff here, who are upgrading themselves. They come, we give them money for research, and then if one of you as a student has good work you want to publish, you publish with that supervisor of yours. The librarian has already said publication these days you pay money. So we support to publish. Those days some of you would go online, you want to read an article, they just give you the abstract. Then they said if you want pay $30, $50. These days they said for us we pay as publisher. You read it for free. So we have that. And then we also support support conferences if they want to go for conference. Some of you may be lucky. If your dean, your lecturer has identified a conference where you need to go and attend, we normally work with them. We pick a few of you to go and present in some conferences. So make sure you understand some of these things, because we're here to make you international. Many of you think you want to go back to your villages. If you have that mentality, I think you are not the right person here. Make sure after a year, if you get a job in Pakistan, go there. That's where they need your expertise. But many will say, no, I cannot leave my village. What did you invest in that village? What did you invest in that village? Many of us here talking, our guest chief guest said it. We are not in our villages. After we were passed out, we now go there as visitors. So if you want to go back to your village, I think you are the wrong person here. We want you to be international. You get that? So this is the structure of the university. We have what they call University Council, which is the supreme governing body of the university. Their work is to make budgets for the university, approve budgets, makes policies, approve policies. And then the one which is responsible for your academic issues is called Senate, chaired by the Vice Chancellor himself. So all those results, all those admissions which we had done there, we take it to Senate. Then the Senate now give a blessing, and that is it. Any mistake which was there, it is only Senate which can undo it. So we are saying it is responsible for academic policy organ. That is the organ which does academic issue. All the program which we are going to teach you was approved by Senate. Then we send it to the University Council, then we send it to National Council for Education. And National Council for Higher Education always put us to order. Said that the program you are running has expired. One time all of you read in the paper that most of the universities are running program which are what? Expired. Last year I was invited to the Auditor General office to go and explain why our program, but good enough. I had all the supporting documents. Those guys had accredited our program. So they sent me. But the one question which remained, why are graduate students taking too long to finish? It is outstanding. I was there to explain. I tried to tell lies here to support you. But you know, when you're not used to telling lies, they get you. But still, I explained. Then I said, no, going forward, we are working to make sure these people get out of here. In 2 years, 3 years. And if you look, you will see, there are guys who came here in 2024. They are going to graduate in December. Those are 2 years. So your task now is 2026, 2028. I want you out of here with your document. If you want to go and stand as a president 2031, you start preparing. So our, what do I call it? Our journey, which has started on Monday, should end in 2028, if it is a master's of 2 years, but the postgraduate diploma of 1 year, next year we want you out. The PhD of 3 years, 2029 there, 2030 there, we also want you to go out. But if you don't, we don't chase you. But there's a penalty where we charge you for overstaying here. The librarian said it, you have those spaces, you go. We assume you are still using those internet. We assume you are still in a classroom somewhere. So there's a penalty. So don't say we did not tell you. And then we have faculties, which I said is responsible for teaching you. They are responsible for your research, innovation, knowledge, generation, and community. I keep asking questions, and I want to ask all of you. I may not need an answer. How many of us have villages? How many of us have villages? The answer I normally get is said, the village is in Kampala. Kampala is not a village. We were taught Kampala is a capital city. So do you have a capital city in your village? So the village is where we come from, and these people sacrifice so much to keep us here. So we need to go back there and support them. All that we are doing, it is support community or the society where we belong. Many of us have now left our villages. We have invested in Kampala here, but when you go to our villages, you even get surprised where we are coming from. So let's go back, support our community. So that is another thing which we need to do. Then the other thing is administrative. That's where somebody was talking about fees. The bursar's office is there. The PRO is there. They are the one to communicate what they need to communicate. And many other things. So need to understand all this. The question is, why are you here? So we said the primary goal of graduate training is to prepare. I don't know whether you've seen that word next, promising. I want you to underline the word promising student for outstanding scholarly, or we call academic, and professional achievement. You were asked about our motto, the vision. The vision is here actually, a center of academic and professional what? Isn't that what is written by here? So you will either fall into academics or you be a professional out there. But we say the promising, because many of you have come here, you pick these admission letters, now you are going to start telling people you have got masters from Kyambogo University. Yes, there are many. If they are not going to use the admission letter, they are now going to come to us and say, give us testimonial. We give you a partial results. And somebody said, promotion. They promote you, but they will keep asking, when is the final paper coming, the transcript? Then you start a story, you see these Kyambogo people, they are very slow, they have lost our results. No. So we want to educate you in the skills of a discipline. There are mathematicians here, there are historians here, there are geographers here. Name them. Sports science is there. He's from sports science. So there are guys here who are in those skills. So that is the skill we want to give you. So that when you get it, you go out there and serve people. We want to make sure that you have the intellectual and ethical foundation of research. That one came in the morning. Because if your work is here, masters, the masters we do here is coursework and research. You must go and do research. But many of us now want to cut corners here. They come with something. The chief guests talked about it. When you look at the kind of research they have done, you can't convince anybody that this was done by a PhD student, it was done by a master's student. We are not influencing policy. We are not providing evidence. So we don't want you to cut corners. Be upright, do what is supposed to be done. And then, of course, we want to instill in each of you the capacity for independent, critical judgment. I said this, I want to repeat it. Many of us have come from villages, but we have refused to leave the village behind. So when you finish this master's or PhD, people must see it and say, yeah, it is good to go back to school. But the people will start doubting, did he finish the master's? Was it a PhD? They whisper, when you are passing, they say, we hear. When you come, then they start talking other things. They are doubting you. So we want you to be an independent, critical thinker. When you talk, they say, yes, yes, yes. And you motivate other people. Said, I want to go back and be like so and so. But the moment they hear your name, say, those one, we don't know even where they got their masters from. Don't you think you have discouraged people? Because when you are here, we try to instill in you don't want. I always tell students, if you want something for nothing or nothing for something, there's a book which says those things are in the dictionary. Something for nothing or nothing for something. Or if you want quick thing, go to NASA Road. You get a very nice transcript, very nice certificate, but which cannot be validated. They send you, we see you from Kyambogo, they write to academic register, they said, can you certify? We look in the system, your name is on there. And some of you are even very bold, you go to court, say, these people have denied me my degree. Which degree you did not get? You went to NASA Road and paid the 200,000. Now you want to put us to task. It will not work. So we also want you to be an inspiration. Inspire others. Many of us here are parents. You heard the lady said she wants to break that bondage. Many of you say, for us we are cursed. We are cursed. We cannot even move beyond P7. That is it. Who tells you? There is something where they said, let not your background limit you. I like what he said. Which course are you doing, madam? Yes. From the parents stopping P7, S4, I'm sure when she gets there, they will listen to you more than anybody. When you talk, even if you don't talk any sense, they will start saying, now you see. That is an inspiration. Yes. So the 10 simple way for us to graduate in time successfully. The fourth thing is you must investigate what you are getting into. Why did you decide to apply for the masters you have applied for? Because many of you don't have information. You have come here, you are trying to gamble here, there. By the time you realize 1 year has ended, you don't even have any direction. So first do background check. What program are you coming for? And then look at opportunities. What opportunities there? We are not just here to add the papers. We are going to add value to ourselves and then opportunity where we can apply what we have learned. But if you don't have that, why are you here? You're going to get stressed. I'm going to talk about stress somewhere. You get stressed. Then tomorrow we hear you're in Butabika. Then they ask, what happened? Said, this one now we could not even manage. People whisper, said, yeah, you know, we tried to sit him down, we tried to explain, but I think he had so many problems. And you remain in Butabika. And when they hear, said, this one has run mad because of books. You think anybody will come here? No. Number two, after you have now understood the program, by the way, it is your right. There is what we call course outline in each of these programs. Look for it. Ask your lecturer, I said, I want to see the course I'm doing for these 2 years. There's a program book which we have. See it, try to understand. The second one, which is very dangerous, is the choice of supervisors. That one, you will cry tears. Because the choice of the topic which was talked here will take you to who are going to supervise you. The department will say, this is the best person for this topic. Yes. And then they write to me, said, appoint so and so to supervise X and Y. I write a letter. Then you start crying every time you are coming to us. You know, I'm not moving. They have told me this. There's a group here I want to mention. They have been doing PhD since around 2019. Nobody has graduated. A PhD of 3 years. The student comes and tells me, lecturers have nothing in their head. The lecturer also, when the student have gone, they also come and say, these students have nothing in their head. So the question I've asked them, who has it? Who has it? Because for me, I always say this. We are like what is in the Bible. They said it is only sick people who go to the what? So all of you are patients. And I've challenged these lecturers. I said, these are patients. Make sure that by the time they get out of here, they are being cured or healed of their what? Their different diseases. But if all of them come, they don't have anything. The other one, who has it? So supervisors, make sure you get your topic with the people who are willing to support you. They know what to do. Because every time all of you are arguing about the research topics, about the data collection tools, about where to publish. The librarian has talked about the PhD is a requirement. I think in masters, in our new guideline, you're supposed to publish one paper before you graduate. We shall look for that, we shall communicate. Number two, the financial resources are very scarce, especially at graduate training level. I ask you in the morning, how many of you have sponsors? I saw 2, 3 hands. The rest are scratching. You go get a loan here, you have not finished. You go to the other service provider. I said, we are going to buy. They buy, they give you a half. That half you have to prioritize. You have not paid the rent. You have not paid also your children in school. So you first have to pay the other one. Then yours, you have not paid. So these financial resources are very limited. Make sure you prioritize what is important. Number 3, you have to master the administrative procedure from the start to the end. The lady here talked about it, what they need you to do. So we bring you here today to tell you such things, so that you don't blame us. Because blame game will not help us. So if you are to be required to register by the 8th week, do so. Otherwise, you will pay the price. The lady has already told you surcharge of 50,000. 50,000 at a certain point become very important. Many of us have charged for coins to make 1,000 or even 500, but the coins don't add up. So why should you just make 50,000 get out of your wallet just for free? And who it is going to who? Somebody is going to eat it on your behalf. The other thing, of course, is the language of communication. So please ensure you perfect your oral and written communication skills in the official language. The research we are talking about, some of you write your research in vernacular. You now start asking you, which language is this? Because you first put it in your local language, then you want to bring it in English. It doesn't add up. We are supposed to write scientific what? That's why they call it scholarly writing. So that when I read it, I should know I'm communicating to a peer, a scientist, not the local council communication. You have seen one day I talk about the female cow. They said what? They said I see cow, something. So understand the language of communication. Learn how to write. It is a skill. You will not write. I have quarrel with students here. They come to me every day. Today I'm here. I'm sure the line is there. I'm going to find all of them lining up. They tell me they want to go to the field to collect data. And then I asked them a simple question. I said, do you think you're going to graduate? They said, yeah, I want to graduate in December. So what miracle are you going to do? You have not gone to collect data. You have to come and analyze this data. You write a first draft, second draft, third draft. Where is the time? Our graduation is already set for 9th, 10th, 11th of December. So what miracle are you going to use? To collect data, write? I tell people I was an average student. I was not a super student because I know how my supervisor used to cross. You take a thing which you think is the best from page 1 up to the end, then you come and ask yourself. But we did not give up. So writing skills important. We used to do that, and I think we are going to resume. There is a time we were taking you guys through how to write. And there are people who became happy. They even came and said, out of this, we are able to submit an abstract for a conference. We have done this. That is what we want you to be. Economic and logistical limitations are critical for selecting the study subjects. You remember, she said, we gave you only one option. For bachelors, we give you 6 options. If you don't qualify in the first one, you go to the second, the third one not. But we give you one. Now, people are coming. I think so far I've received 3 who said they want to change their program. But it's not provided for. What do I do? So meaning you did not either get counseling, you did not consult. What should you study? Because this is now what is going to be a turning point for you. But if you are gambling here, then I have heard the people tell me they have 2 masters. Why 2 masters? Why are you having 2 masters, 3 masters? For what? Grow in one line. If you already have a master somewhere, grow in that line, get a PhD. There you will have done the best. But a gamble here, you gamble here. Those one I don't encourage you. Because even your children keep laughing at you. You said, but daddy, mommy, you finished the other one the other day. Now what is it? It's up to you. And time is money. Many of us have heard this thing, time is money. Why do they call it time is money? 1 minute which you lose it yesterday, you will never recover it. The day you have lost today, you will never recover it. So use your time wisely. Because that is the most important asset which we have no control over. Stay focused and solo personal commitments. We all have a lot of things in our heads here. They said too many roads have led a year what? Astray. So now that you have come to study, do you want to get this master's in 2 years, or you still also want to chop here, chop there, chop there? By the time you realize you have not moved, and they're going to laugh at you. Said, yeah, we told him, we told her, but he insisted. Become a laughing stock out there. Transport is very difficult. Many of us know it. Housing, then family issues. There are people after getting this degree, the other spouse has gone. The other one also, they have gone. Now, whom are you working for? Because the idea was to better your life so that the family can benefit. By the time you realize the family is split because of disagreement. You are using the money, you are using the little resources, you now get money, instead of coming home, you start another home somewhere. You get that? Those are conflicts which you must avoid. Learn how to manage time, financial resources. People are part of your training. Make the best out of the courses you have at hand. You have now charged and said, I want to go and master this. I want to have a PhD in this. Stay focused. You will use that knowledge. I keep telling students, I wanted medicine myself. But I was not given medicine. The third choice is what I was given. And I think I'm very happy. I am not complaining. And I keep telling people, as the chief guest said, you may find you are the only professor in the whole village, in the whole clan. My sister here, family bondage. So everybody now talk about you. We want you to be like so and so. So make sure you plan yourself and give your own skills and potential the right dimension. We are all here not made. We have to make ourselves. And then once we make ourselves, people will start saying, yes, so and so made it, why not me? And you make it. Be proactive, creative, collaborative. Work with other people. There's a slide I'm going to talk about. Many of us are very selfish. I teach students, I tell them, I said, if you have understood one course very well, teach your friends. But you ask them, for me I was even worse. When they were talking, I did not pick that person. Is that being selfish? We can't all be at the same level. Somebody always pick something better than the other one. Help them. We are here to support ourselves. Work as a team and graduate together. Because when they leave you behind, the group which is going to come, you don't fit there. I have a group, they have really disturbed me. They had a retake. They said, you mean you want us to sit together with these people? I said, yeah, the requirement is that you must sit with the one coming. So work together and make sure that you self-teach yourself. Make yourself. Above all, your success will depend on discipline and character. Many of you are very indisciplined. Many of you lack character. So what are the stresses you are going to go through here? The common stressors for students are 3. One is time management. Somebody talked about it. The second one is academic stress. And then the third one is the finances. Academic stress will come because of lack of discipline and then of lack of character. My supervisor one time told me, he said the master's and PhD is a public relation degree. You have heard that? Public relation what? If you don't work well with those two people I mentioned before, they will not sign your book. I have one who has been here since 2017. She's doing a PhD. She has gone to Canada. She writes me an email. She said, I want to come and defend my work. I will look for the book. I don't see the book. Then she said, no, I'm going to take you to court. I'm already working with the Minister of Education. I kept quiet. Then I wrote back. I said, yeah, you're right. We are waiting for you. The next time he said, yeah, it is now being handled at a higher level. His Highness Aga Khan is annulling with the First Lady. You think she will get that degree? That one, I bet she will not get it. So plan your day well in advance. When you are coming here, you plan, what am I going to do? There's a class, maybe you are going to attend lectures for 3 hours. Then after 3 hours, what are you going to do? You can say, let me go to the library. And start now. I tell my students, start developing this research topic today. Just look for one word, put it there, go and read around. By the time they ask you for a research topics, you have got it, you have even got literature, you have read. But you are saying, no, let me first wait for the semester. By the time semester 1 ends, semester 2 ends, you have no clue of what you are going to do. You will not finish. Start early on assignment. But these days, all of you know that thing is there. Just say, hey, I want this. We catch you because we check this work. My policy is when I look at student work, I have asked them, how come a class of 30, everybody has the same answer from the beginning up to the end? So normally what I do as a punishment, those guys who know I teach them, this one, listen well. The first person I mark, that is the originator of the idea. The rest I've copied. Yes. Because we can't all be identical twin, 30 of us. You get that? So meaning somebody works, the rest said, let me get it. You go and copy. Even sometimes you forgot to remove the name. Registration number. So I will not read all those things. But the last bullet there, there's a book which said you must be an enlightened manager. How many of you have heard about this? To be an enlightened manager. None of you have heard about it? You have heard. The enlightened manager talks about 3 things. There's only one person, you will correct me. When there's work, work. When there's time to play, go and play. When there's time to sleep, sleep. But don't kill yourself. There's life beyond these books. And then the villagers normally laugh at us. He said even the people who have studied up to those PhD, they still also are looking like us. Because we are going to quarrel, you want a half a acre because your father did not give you a piece of the land. No, you leave those land for those people. Your asset now is here. The money is here. You can use your money, settle anywhere. Go there as a visitor. Because they are going to kill you. They are going to kill you. You have heard about brothers and sisters killing themselves because of a piece of land, a quarter acre. So be an enlightened manager. When time for work, work. I think there's a book in Ecclesiastes, chapter what and what. It said, whatever your hand come to do it with what? All the energy. Because time for sleeping will what? Where we shall sleep permanently forever. Yes. So why do you want to start sleeping now? First work. The finances, of course, you must plan and follow a realistic budget. Don't just spend by, we call it impulses. Impulses. You have seen somebody buying a watch, you also want to buy a watch. Do you need a watch? You have not paid a semester fee, but you want to buy a watch. For what? These days, watches are on phones. You need a watch. You want to go to the beach every Saturday. Those people who grew up those days without the beaches, are they not living? First make money, then you can go and what? Finish your study. Get opportunity, then you go and start going to the beach. You get that? There is a book which talks about 10 habits of millionaires. How many of you have read it? In summary, it says there are 5 categories of us, but the goals are only 3. The first, they are very poor people. Then the poor. Then the middle class, which is many of us fall there. Then there's the rich and very rich. So those are the 5 groups of people we have out there. But the goals are 3. To survive, comfort, and freedom. So where do you want to be? When you look at those 5 categories on the scale of this side, where do we belong? We are in the middle there. We are the middle class. And we want comfort. But there are many of us here who just want to survive. For how long are you going to continue surviving? So, money is a problem. Make always some small payment. These days, the system is flexible. We are not asking you to pay 2.5. Get your 300,000, put it there. Get your 100,000, put it there. By the time the 8th week is coming, you have cleared with less stress. Because if you are going to run around to look for 3 million, the timetable is now out, you are going to see the first paper tomorrow. They come to me to write a letter, I've refused. Why are you stressing me? I send you back to the dean of your faculty. So do something which will give you also space to do other things. Look for opportunity that salvage your financial burden. There is money everywhere, we were told. But if it is everywhere, how are you going to get it? Many of us here have told you we are middle class, they pay us salary at the end of the month. When this salary comes, the ATM is already with the service provider somewhere. They are going to remove their loan, then they give you something which will not be enough. So if you can start a small business, why don't you start? Many of these students here don't want to work. Start a secretarial bureau somewhere. Type their work during class when they are looking for who type their work. There are many of them who cannot even operate a computer. Start a secretarial bureau, you type their work. Print their work. That's money. I had a student, a friend, who did that. He was busy throughout the night typing people's work, and he succeeded. So don't rely on one source of fund. Always have a target. We say the pass mark is 60. Don't stress yourself that you want to get 100%. Are you getting me? DC Masters and PhD is not classified. We don't grade them. It is only your bachelor's. If you did not get a first class, second class upper, don't expect to get it for a master's. So just work averagely, slightly above 60%. But don't work below. Huh? Don't work below. At least aim for 70. Then when you get 60, that's okay. That's a pass mark. You pass. You will not come here for retake. But when you get 50, you will wait for those guys. They say they went next offered. And then you start saying, you know, you want us to sit in the same class. Yes. So make sure you have a target, because we are saying don't work for 100. This degree is not classified. And nobody will ask you, why didn't you get a second class upper? The second class upper was the other one, and which many of us did not get. But now why you want to get it now? Take one assignment at a time so as to be thorough. Then take the next. You don't want to do everything. and then learn to be successful in your study. Do you need to find time for yourself to rest and other extracurricular activities? I already said about that. Get rid of bad habits. Many of you, when you get money, you become mad. You first run away, you want to go and spend until you finish, then you want to come back. The money was supposed to be for research. So you first went and enjoyed all the money, and you forgot. You have not collected data. Who is going to give you this money? Those bad habits, get rid of it. Be clear of what you want. I'm sure by now you have come here. Why are you here? You get that? And this is a self-driven program. Nobody is going to push you. I work with students. I set them what to do. Then I tell them I'm a driver. The boss tells me where I want to go. I will plan for you. You know what a boss do? There are bosses who also don't know where they want to go. You all sit in a car, then the other one starts asking, where are we going? But if you had already told me, I'm your driver, I will take you where you want to go with less stress, because I know where to dodge the jam. I know where there are good roads. I will take you there. And those are students I will work with to make sure I graduate you in 2 years or 3 years. But if I ask you question, you are looking at me also as if you have not heard what I'm asking, I first give you a break. I work with others. Then you say, nowadays he doesn't listen to us. Yeah, I don't have time to waste. I will go with those guys who want to be. Because they said you take a cow to drink water, do you push it there? The cows always go like this, and they start walking by there. You will not push them in the water. So that is you. You are now in the drinking point. You either drink the water and move on, or you remain there. Set yourself goals, which we have already said. Create good habits. Persevere. Do not be selfish. I've said it. I keep telling students, all of you today form a network. Whether you are doing history, whether you are doing mathematics, form a network. Who is running this government? The people who are running this government, one time they were in Tare SS, if you know where Tare SS is. They went to University of Dar es Salaam, they went to the bush. So where are you in this equation? That's what they call referral. They will be the one to refer. I said, yeah, there's so and so. He has finished from Kyambogo with a PhD. He was not in the mainstream of the theory, but the uncle, the aunt, used to do this. That's how you get in there. But otherwise, you will go back with your degree to the village. And then the people will say, yeah, even people who have studied, they have come back to the village here. Because your time here, you did not work collaboratively, you did not form networks, you don't know anybody. You get that? And then, of course, improve on your emotional intelligence. Observe how you react to people. Look at your work environment. Do what we call self-evaluation. Observe how you react to stressful conditions. There are many of you here who said, when I'm stressed, I turn to overeating. You have not heard that? Said, for me, when I'm stressed, I eat. Where is this food which you are overeating? Huh? And then take responsibility for your own actions. You will not say, you see, when I talk to students, there are 3 things I don't want to hear. One is excuses. 2, blame game. And 3, there's this word I always find it very hard to pronounce, but I will try. They call it procrastination. Postponing things. I will do it tomorrow. There's still time. Those 3 things, get rid of it from your head. Because they said when you point at people, the same hand will also be used to point at what? So don't blame anybody. Don't have excuses. Come, settle yourself a goal, work with people who can take you where you need to move. Examine how your action will affect others. That is part of emotional intelligence. You must have what we call a productive mindset. Be curious, because that's why you are here. You want to find out what is new. What is what? It's because don't get stuck to the past. Say, we used to do it that way. That was that time. Things have changed. You want to remain in the past. Have a desire. What is it that you expect at the end of the time? But if you are just here, you are walking like a sheep. You know how sheep walk? You remain there. Have a vision. What is it that at the end of the day you want to be like, or you want to achieve? Critical thinking. Self-confidence. Some of you cannot talk in front of people. Even standing up, just you find the leg is trembling as if you can't talk. Be persistent. They said the quitters never win. You have heard that? If you quit so early, you don't win. But winners always don't what? Have a positive attitude and outlook. Be open-minded. We are here to learn. Don't be so hard. I've told you those students from somewhere where they are saying, this one don't have, the other one don't have. Why don't you listen? Open up. When I give you comment, go and read. When the other supervisor also give you, read. Weigh out. Where is the convergence? Where is the disagreement? If need be, put us down together. Said, yeah, I've read this, but I also read some literature somewhere that was contrary to this. What do I go with? But don't be so hard to say, no. If you don't allow me, I'm leaving. You leave, go. Who will suffer? Have a balance. I want to summarize almost. Those things may not be seen there. I've called it critical processes in a graduate training. When you come here, we have already developed a program which has already been accredited by National Council. So those programs is what you have applied. MBA, mathematics, applied whatever. So that one, forget about it. Admission you have done. You applied, we have admitted you. So I want you now to look at the downer one. Teaching is where we must make sure we are taught an approved program. Our results is available. The timetable is there. Everything must be according to what we advertise. Many of us also on my side here, we are lazy. We are everywhere. We go and teach somewhere. Then because we don't have time to prepare for you, we shall just come and then start giving you notes from somewhere. One time one of them submitted us a result from somewhere. The result was not tally. Then another very interesting one. One of us gave us a result for people even who have died. When the deputy vice chancellor at that time spotted it, the guy was called, asked, you know the question, the excuse he gave? He said he had taken the script for marking, they stole the script in the car. It became a very serious disciplinary matter, but somehow it was handled. So insist, it is your right. Let people not tell you, no, today I'm not there, tomorrow, you know. Even this blending thing we talked about, I'm very flexible. We agreed we can teach you online, can teach you physical, but the snag is one. I've taught students online. Then at a certain point, I asked them, are we still there? Are we still there? You see the picture there, nobody can say we are there. So they have connected the gadget, they are doing other things. And then what is disappointing, when you set exam, you find everybody has failed. That means you were not communicating. So I've now agreed with them. We agree out of the 14 weeks, maybe 3/4 of the time we shall be physical. Then we also go online, because there are times many of us have issues. I say, oh no, we can meet online, so that you reduce the risk of everybody failing. But all of you want online, you just connect, you are busy. Actually, you even go away. Then by the time you come, we have finished. I say, The second part is the difficult part of the journey, and I want you to listen. This classwork, you can play around with it. You can get notes, you can pass. But research, you're not going to delegate your research to anybody. The moment you don't understand the concept behind what you are going to research about, the problem comes, because we defend this work. Next week on 24th, there's a public defense, PhD. Some PhD guys is going to defend their work. If you're available, go to NPT, go and listen to them. They ask them questions, they look at you like this. They're asking questions, they're looking at you like this. So what they message, what do you get there? They have not understood what they're asking. Because the issue of defense is you are supposed to own this work, whether you are the one who did the work. You may not do everything, but at least understand some key processes. There's one thing they normally talk here, but when you are a student, everybody does not have an answer. They said, yeah, we use mixed method. Mixed method meaning there's a qualitative, quantitative. But when they're reporting results, you see only one. Then you ask, where is the other one? You see, you know. So research, I want to say this. Before you undertake any research, you must have a proposal which is approved by department and the faculty. When those proposal is being approved, because you defend them at the faculty, at the department, then they will submit it to us. We create for you a file. Then the requirement which has come, we call it Research Ethics Committee Clearance. REC must approve your protocol, because they want to make sure that the work you are going to do is not going to harm anybody there. Reduce the risk. So REC must clear you before you come to us for a letter to go to the field. Many of you have chased about 3 PhD students here. They went, I don't know what they did. They dodged the other side. They said that they are cleared. I said, you go back to them. Once they give you no objection, you come back. Now they told me, you have killed us. I said, I don't kill people. My work is to do what I'm told to do. Because if I clear them, don't you think I'm risking my job also? And I don't want that. I want to work here, and then when I leave, I want to be the happiest person. You find me, if I'm in a village somewhere, I want to be like a villager. If it is going to sweep the road like we have now started, or every Saturday, end of the month, you will find me there with my hoe and a small broom. But not hiding. They say, this guy has disappeared. We don't say, they are looking for him. I don't want that. So we need approved proposal, clearance to go to the field, appointment of supervisors. Many of your supervisors are not supporting you because they said they were not appointed. So we have said the appointment letter is now very easy. Once the faculty approve your things, send it to us. The letter is there for them to support you. And then, of course, data analysis, many of you cannot analyze data. You go out there, data analysis, call this number. Dissertation writing, call this number. And you know the people you are going to, those guys never finish P7. Even some of them did not finish O-level. But they are the expert. One time my student did that. I sat him down. I was reading, I could not understand. So one day I sat him down in the evening. I said, you come, let's look at this work. I said, you take me through. He could not explain. I said, what happened? He had to open up because I had refused. I said, no. Then he said, you know what? I went to Banda. I talked to these people. They said, I pay some money. I said, how much did you pay? So they gave him data which he could not interpret himself. So I said, for me, I'm not going to tarnish my name. I will not sign this work. He had to repeat work for a full year. You want to go through that? Exactly. So learn to do certain things. Even if somebody is supporting you to do analysis, sit there. Let them show you the processes. What do you do? What do you do? What do you touch? So that when the output comes out, you are able to explain. But if you want ready-made, it's up to you. You come here. When you find us in a panel, we are different people. We don't even smile. Yes. And then, of course, there's what we call a notice of intent to submit. I want you to listen carefully. When you are now done with your work, but not yet ready, you can write to us notifying us 3 months in advance. Said, in about 3 months, my work will be ready to submit. But don't keep struggling, things are not getting finished. That one will help you, because when I told you when you don't finish, we charge you money. Once you notify us, I support you. I said, this guy had already told us the problem is elsewhere. I waiver you that extra money. I've told you sometimes 50,000 is a lot of money, even 200. So make sure you notify us that in about 3 months, this is the August, 3 months is about November there. Right, even if you don't submit in November, your work is done. We now know there's other problem somewhere. We shall support you. But the moment you don't write, you're inviting problem for yourself. The other thing, of course, we shall send you a book for examination. This takes time. I send this book out, I give them 2 months. There are people who have stayed with the people book for 6 months. 3 months. And those one, when your book remained there for 6 months, I also defend you. I said, no, we cannot punish you. You did your part. But if you don't do it, I will chase you away. And then, of course, we are calling you for a public defense. If it is a PhD, then the Viva, where there's a panel there. PhD, everybody attends. But the master's is closed door. There's a panel of 7 people. They will ask you questions about your work, about what the examiners raised, and then our own thing also to see whether you have understanding of what you did. Once you do that, we declare you for an award in that field which you are there. Then we take you for the board to approve your book after you've corrected it. We take you to Senate. The next thing, you're in a graduation list. But plan. So the next thing, transition to graduate board, they will receive all those reports we approve, adverts, programs, admission, supervision, examination, results, and then finally the final thing. Then Senate is the last. Senate is now the blessing you to say, go, we are done with you. I keep putting this thing out here. It's not mine, but I got it from somewhere. They talk about competence. They have listed the various aspects there. They talk about experience. Where do we get this experience from? The knowledge. You have come to add the knowledge to yourself. Skills, behavior, performance, and the goals. So somehow we must have this blend to make us fit the world. Otherwise, you have heard the people saying, the graduate of today, they half bake. I've been going to the field. to follow you guys who tell me you are going to the field. I don't trace you there. You tell me I'm going to Kotido. I've gone to Kotido. I look for record of the student who told me they were going to the field to Kotido. They are not there. Where did you reach? Where did you go? You told me I am going to Kotido to do my research there. I've gone there, almost most of the districts. I don't trace anybody. So what happened in between? Then when I put them, I said, you know, I went there. My laptop was robbed. Even the data set, when I was coming, it was stolen. Sure? So I think somewhere we are talked about, don't cut corners, because it will haunt you. I'm almost done. The PhD students who are here, this is for you. We are calling it a learning journey. So when you first come, like we have admitted you here, you are going to start engaging with these people called supervisors, where they ask you questions. Sometimes you don't even have an answer. Many of you submitted what we call synopsis, concept, to be admitted. Now they want to ask you, you are sure this is the research you want to do? Which theory is it based on? What are the concepts? Then you start looking as if you have not heard. But slowly, slowly, you pick it. Then, of course, you start developing the research. You go and conduct the research. You start writing the book. And then you graduate. But when you graduate, what do you want to see? We want to see a creator of knowledge. Many of you want this PhD just for title. And when you don't call them doctor, you are in trouble. Don't you know I'm a doctor from Kyambogo University? Many doctors don't want to be called doctors. It is what they do which shows them. Many of us have gone out. You find those people, they prefer to be called by their second, is it the first, second name? You don't hear professor, you don't hear doctors. But here we assure you, don't you know I'm a doctor? So what? If you're a doctor, so what? So we want you to be a knowledge creator. We want you to be an author, a critical reader. I give you work, you read. I give you work, comment, publish. I love this student to publish. You have added the guest of honor. Many of you now, it is a requirement, PhD, you must publish 2 articles before we can allow you to graduate. I don't know how many who have submitted their work. I've asked them, I said, where is the publication? Sir, you know, you see, we don't negotiate there. No publication, no defense. So start early. Even what we call a critical review is a paper. That is how to learn how to write. But we don't want to do it. We want you to be a researcher, not just getting the title and then you start swelling. Don't you know No. Help other people to be a researcher, because that's why we are here. And then many others. Finally, even if it is not finished, I will stop here. Your role as a student. Your role as a student. Because this is a 2-way, it is not 1 way. If there was time, I would also talk our role as supervisor, but I will talk about you as a student. Don't come and sit here and expect a miracle. You will have to work. You will have to do certain things. When you give me work, and I'm able to read it in 2 days, and I send you comment, you take 2 months. You think next time you will send, I will read? I will not read. Because there you will have not prioritized yourself. So to ensure successful completion of your program, students are expected to take an active role in their academic pursuits and fulfill the following responsibility. Develop a study plan under the guidance of your supervisor. I want to give you a rough study plan. We have said we are a student of 2026, 2020, 2025, 2026. Not so? So our graduation is 2027, 2028. Not so? For 2 years. Start from there. Graduation, December 2028. Give 3 months to defend your work. Give another 2 months, submit the work for examination. Give another 6 months for data collection. 1 year is, of course, coursework. That one we are not going to negotiate about it. But in that 1 year, start working on the proposal, the ideas you want to go and research about. So that when semester 2 of year 1 ends, your proposal is ready to go to field. Because the other 1 year, if you are not careful, you will not finish your research in 1 year. I've already given you 5 months, examination and defense. So meaning you have about 7 months. So will you make it in 7 months? There are people who are going to the field to set experiment. You set experiment, the rain is not there. Or if the rain is there, it has been flooded. We write that one off. The sunshine come, everything has dried. And then there are malicious guys out there. At night, they have stolen all your experiment. In the morning, you go, everything is gone. Then you go there as if you're not seeing. The thing is gone. Where are you going to get extra data? You have to go back. So those are things which we said unplanned or unforeseen circumstances. Factor them in. And then 2, I've told students, and I want to say it, don't be so ambitious to think that you are going to solve the problem of this world. Your research for masters have 2 objectives. But some of you want to have 5 objectives, 10. Where is the time? PhD, maximum 5, 4. But if you want to say, hey, you're not going to solve the problem of this world. And remember, we are only introducing you into research. You're not going to be a rocket scientist. So get 2 objectives, which you think can make you get the most important thing is for you to get a master's, by the way. This other thing we are talking about is, by the way, first get a master's. Prove to people that you have the qualification. But if you take 10 years, the master is not coming. Even the research which you think you want to be a researcher, you're going to complete any research. Pursue the program of study under the instruction of your supervisors. I've said submit written progress report at the end of every 6 months through your supervisors, department, and the faculty. There are people bringing progress report with their dissertation. Those one I'm going to send you back because we need at least 2 progress reports since you went to the field. For master student, you present at least once. Show people what you are doing, your progress. There's what we call departmental seminars, faculty seminars. One call, said there's a seminar here. I'm presenting what I've done so far. Some finding has come. But some of you cannot do that. But you want to graduate. Of course, you will present and defend your proposal at the department and faculty, schools. You will have to seek for that approval. I talk about REC. It is a serious issue here. You present the research progress reports and your finding at a certain workshops if they have invited you. And then, of course, the final thing is for you to present and defend the work. This is a summary. You must have a proposal which is approved. You must have that ethical approval at 2 levels. There is a REC here. There's a REC elsewhere. But of course, overall, Uganda National Council for Science and Technology is a government entity mandated to register all researches done in this country. So you're not going to escape that. But they have accredited what we call RECs in all universities and other institutions They do most of the work for them. When you submit for them, they have all a checklist to verify a few things, whether you have complied. And then, of course, after that, you come for a letter from us. After REC has cleared you, you come for a letter from us, sending you to the field. Have your results? Because in all your program book, it said only students who have progressed well will qualify to go for research. If you have retakes, you cannot go to the field. You must first clear that retakes. And then, of course, we want to have evidence of registration. If you have not registered, we shall not send you to the field. When you are bringing your book, your proposal, it must be accompanied by a certificate, which we are calling a plagiarism certificate. The Turnitin in which the librarian talked about checks that. Even the proposal must be 20% and below. The final work, 20% and below. AI is coming. We are still debating what percent should we put AI. You can have 20% here, then the other one is 90. So we are still debating whether we should reduce it or we close our eyes. Have a work plan with clear timeline. That's what I was telling you. If you are to graduate in 2028 December, start working from there, come decide. Put the 1 year for coursework. Then fit your research in that 1 year. For us, when we were students, we worked with somebody who was not sympathetic, but he was good. We would work, then in the evening, he would take us for a 1-1. I know some of you know what a 1-1 is. But in the morning, this is the person who will ask you, where is the work? He forget yesterday all of you were together. But he pushed us, and we were able to graduate in record time, 2 years masters, PhD 3 years. So have those work plan and work towards it. The problem I already told you, that procrastination. We said there's still time. I will do it tomorrow. Let me first wait. Forget about it. You either do it now or forget about it. And then all those are the things. And then our task is to make sure we defend and graduate. That is the thing. If you can't get there, then you have not reached the promised land. So I think that is all. Where am I going again? This is where I started from, and this is where I'm ending. The problem, the chief guest said, if you give an opportunity, I'm like a pastor. I will talk until tomorrow. And that's why I was asking you whether all of you were still willing for me to present. I presented. The time is now 2:40. Do we still want to be here? Do we still want to be here? But there are 2 items on the program. Actually 1. The other one is just closing and we go away. So I think MC, I'm done. We can, They have kept quiet. I didn't see the hand. Is there a question which you want to ask? You know, that's also not good. When I talk and you don't ask, it is 2 things. Either you have not understood me, or I was very boring. I start with you, then there's 1 there, there's 1 3, then we move on. This machine is not there, you can talk.
Yeah, thank you very much, Professor. Mine is not a question, actually. It's really an appreciation of the good works taken us through. It's, when you started, I wasn't sure But I really appreciate, and I'm sure that on behalf of this team, we've really learned a lot, and we commit that we will not let you down this time. At least this cohort that is here.
And that's what we want.
Thank you so much, Professor. My name is Odon Damasco. I'm a student pursuing PhD in religious studies. I'm very grateful for your guidance and your team. And my concern is, having heard the presentations from various members, we have a mixed class of master's students and students of doctoral students. And now my question is, what next for PhD students after this? Because when I was coming, I thought we would have the lecturers where we would be assigned as students, as supervisors, so that we start right from here. But now, after this, my question is, what next for us? Another one is, I would pray that if we could have the same opportunity to have the students of PhD to have this kind of arrangement for particularly the student of PhD. Because we shall appreciate that PhD has different demand than masters. So we pray that if you could organize as the directorate to have an opportunity where you would have the students of PhD alone to have the experience from different people, how the journey is. This is done by many universities and normally is appreciated. Thank you so much.
There was another hand there, then I can answer once.
Thank you, Professor. For a record, my name is Jimmy Nambiro. In fact, I didn't have a question. I put up the hand to confirm that you have really explained every dot. So it wouldn't be wise for anyone to say he has a question really. Thank you.
So that's a big 5 for me. Odong, I want you to listen to this. You're a student from Faculty of Arts and Humanities. The dean, when I escorted her out, has organized a meeting for all new students of Faculty of Arts and Humanities on Friday, 28th. I will be there myself. We are going to start you from there. Number 2, we are going to engage you. We only want your cooperation. Sometimes I used to organize these meetings. You organize a meeting, you are expecting 100 people, nobody turns up. So I got discouraged. And then when they tell you online, you are talking to yourself. You get that? But when we started, I want to assure you, and I want to put it on record, when we did that, the graduation rate increased. Because many of the students say, we were not told. We didn't know this. But along the way, I got discouraged. So, but I promise this time I want to start that. Because last year we graduated 23 PhD students. The record in Kyambogo. We are graduating 2, 3, but last year we graduated 23. And this year, we are planning to graduate close to 30. So we will engage you. But we want your cooperation. Sometimes we call you, you are busy chasing, you know it. And you start saying, I should have been there, but. So once you avail yourself, we shall walk you the journey. And you will not spend your time. Because for you, you are not going to sit in a class. We want you to build that synopsis you submitted. So that in the next semester, you're ready to go to the field. 1.5 years along the way, you're written. You have published one paper. The 3 year will come, we send you out. What is impossible there? So we only need your cooperation, and I'm going to task her to create a WhatsApp group. Already there's a WhatsApp group for the current existing PhD students. I don't know whether we should add you guys there or we should start yours again, a new one. So we shall do that, because our task now is we want to see how do we support all of you here. Even the postgraduate diploma, which take 1 year, there are people who are taking 3 years. For what? We want to make sure we support you, you finish your program, 1 year, you go, 2 years, you go. You get that? Because the demand for this higher education is becoming too much. When you clog the system, where will others come? So we are going to do that. On Friday, 28th, I meet you there, we shall engage. So ladies and gentlemen, I think I was a bad teacher. All of you were bored and there was no question for me. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Can we give him flowers to show that we are attentive? Professor, they are giving you flowers. Thank you very much. It was the most attentive class I have seen. I just kept looking through when I wanted to send him a reminder that he has passed 1 hour. But I saw all your eyes up and bright. I decided to keep seated because for him I didn't know he was watching actually his time. But thank you so much. It was so helpful, and hope all of you have understood how many years you're supposed to spend here. I told you, James, as I showed him to you, he will show you moments later. On your graduation day, we capture you very, very well, and we shall give you a picture of the time we are coming here. And you'll see if you're still the same or if you've grown gray hair. And we have one presentation to go, and also it's very necessary as you do your graduate studies. And after we have lunch, so don't worry, lunch is enough for each one of us. It is only graduate school orientation where they give lunch. The rest of the orientations, we orient even the facilitators we go. So please clap for them. So with that motivation, I request Dr. Evelyn Singoma to come and give us the final presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Public Relations Officer. Thank you, everybody. I think my work is simple. Professor has touched some of these aspects as he was presenting. Yes, I'm required to talk about data collection. Requirements before you go for data collection. Yes. Let me first ask, you've been listening. What are some of those requirements that he has covered so that we don't waste time here? Yes? One? Yes? You have to be registered. Yes, fully registered before you are allowed to go to the field. Thank you very much. I'm not going to talk about that one. Yes? Your proposal must be approved. Your proposal must be approved. Now, this proposal has to be approved departmental level, Departmental Higher Degrees Committee. It has to be approved at the faculty before it can be submitted to the directorate. Thank you very much. I'm not going to talk about that one. Any other?
Thank you. You must have been a steady, progressing student, not disappearing from the course and coming to
Yes, it is true. And we prove that one using the departmental defense and the faculty defense, where they attach the minutes, and they also show us the correction matrix, that you've made the corrections that you are told to do at the departmental level, and you show that correction matrix. So that is an indicator that you have been an active student. Yes, any other? Yes. You must not have any retake. Very important aspect. You must make sure that you have not got a retake, and for those students who are doing PhD with their course component, you must have finished the course requirements. Very good. Any other? Yes. Pardon? Hmm. To finance yourself. That one, no? I will not talk about it in terms of requirements, because along the way, some of the students have gotten attached to supervisors' projects. Some of them have been able to benefit from some of that money. But anyway, you need to have money, but I will not take it very much as key. Yes? Plagiarism, similarity index. Before you submit that work, it has to be submitted to that test. And we are saying the test should not be more than 20%. Actually, the proposal you submit to us, you attach the proof of that before you go to the field. Any other? Yes.
Your research should first be approved by the Research Ethics Committee.
Very important. The ethical committee. It's a requirement now by the National Council of Higher Education that all researchers in the country have to be cleared by the ethical committee. And that is very, very important. And alongside that, there is also, after that, National Council of what? Science and Technology. Those proofs are very important. Then after that clearance, that's when you can write to us, attaching those proofs. Yes? The final one, very important. Time management. Those are key aspects of research, yes. But yes, there is an important one which he talked about that. Yes? Supervisor appointed. It's us to appoint, so we can't require you to do that. It's us who appoint. So, yes. One key on your side that I'm looking for, and he talked about it. Yes, from the Directorate of Research and Graduate Training. Very, very important. Thank you very much. So, what I'm going to talk about, really, the key aspects have been talked about. One, the proposal has to be in the format that the Directorate recommends. We have formats, and it has to follow that. I will not go clearly into the formats, because that one you will meet it more as you interact with your supervisors and as you do the defenses at departmental level and faculty levels. The rest, the key aspects of the proposal, I'm not going to go through them. You know them, and you are going to learn more about them. Then another key aspect, adhering to the university policy of academic integrity. That one is very, very important. And being duly registered, we've talked about it. The supervisor being, the proposal being fully signed by the supervisors and you, the student, defending the proposal at departmental level, attaching a correction matrix. They are very important. And in the final submission, what are we looking for? You should submit 3 spiral-bound copies of the corrected version with a similarity index of not more than 20%. The correction matrix has to be there. The corrections you are told to do at departmental level, at faculty level, and how you have attended to them. a certificate of REC approval, clearance by the National Council of Science and Technology, and these have to be written through the supervisor, the head of department, and the dean when you're writing a letter to DRGT. Now, before you go to the field, we have insisted that you have to make sure you get an introductory letter from DRGT. Please make sure that you comply to this. We get challenges when you break any of those. Sometimes you are trying to look for ways of going even higher, looking for big people, but those are our guidelines, and we have to abide. So please abide. Since you are graduate students, you know the repercussions of not following guidelines. Abide, and we shall all shall go well with you. I think in brief, that is the summary. I want to thank you very, very much. Amen. Director, this workshop has to be closed officially, so I request that you come and close it. It is still very open.
It's a protocol thing. Thank you very much. But I want to say one or two things before I can close. If you have a pen and a paper, I want you to write this. So all that we have said, they are online. So you write H, small h, then the 2 small t, P, S, they call it colon. No? You put colon, then you put double slash, then you put grad. Grad is G small R A D. Then you put school, short form of school, S C H. Then you put a dot. You put KYU, small letters, .ac, .ug. If you can access that, all this we have talked about. Come again. I said HTTPS. Have you read it up? Colon. Double slash. Grad. GRAD. SCH. Dot. KYU. Dot AC. Dot UG. So who has written? So all information is there. Somebody can try, who is online, try what you can see. That is all our information you need. We have the revised research and graduate guidelines, which was approved last year, December 2025. We are going to upload it there. We have been trying to get hard copies. The service provider has not come. Make sure you get this document, because our sitting here was not able to take you through all those things. Make sure you get what will help you to move forward. When you are stuck, we are available in CTF here, we are available in Uganda. As somebody say, don't die here alone. We are here to support you. The second thing I want to tell you, know where to take your problem. First, start with your class coordinator. If you have an issue as a class, talk to your coordinator, because every program has a coordinator. When the coordinator does not have an answer, he will connect you to a person called the graduate coordinator. Every faculty has a graduate coordinator who is supposed to support the dean. The graduate coordinator can link us directly, or he can take the matter to the head of department, to the dean of the faculty. When all those options have failed, we are here. But don't jump and go to the vice chancellor, which many of you do. You know, many of you are so connected. You have even a WhatsApp with the vice chancellor. You can talk anytime. But for me, I don't even have his number. But some of you are connected. Maybe you share some. So don't go to the vice chancellor. I have cases where they have gone to the vice chancellor. The vice chancellor referred them to me. Those ones I have kept them. I will not even answer. Because if there is a problem which concerns you, it is me to take it to him, to the board, because he's the chair of the board. But there are times he calls me there, I go there. There are times also I go just to tell him what's happening. But there's a gentleman all of you saw here this morning. I want you to appreciate him, because we used not to have a representative of graduate students to the Gill government. So this year, we were asked to find one. So he was voted, as somebody said, on your behalf. So he's now your, I don't know whether I call him a member of parliament or a councillor. I think he's a councillor. So when all those other things is not working, first also look for him. Because I want to assure you, he has come to me twice this week. And I challenged him. I told him what to do. He wrote a letter, first to me. I said, no, this letter cannot be to me. I told him what to write. Yesterday, I find a reply for the letter, which was concerning you people, the students, because he was complaining on your behalf. I guided him what to do. The letter went. I told him where to copy the letter. Yesterday, I hope you got your copy. Yeah, so the response has been given. We are going to have a meeting to address the issue which was affecting a number of you. So I challenged him also. He has been using a previous WhatsApp. I said, no, let's start a new WhatsApp for this group. I sent him, I think, a message. Was it 2 a.m.? 3? Hey, that's how I work. I'm an they call it nocturnal. So sometimes you don't understand me, but I always, when there is something, I sent him a message, I think around 2 or 3 there. So this is a gentleman who is your representative to the Gill government. Use him. Let him work. The other thing I told him, which is provided for, I want you guys to sit down, form what we call a council of graduate students, COGS, with the president, the prime minister, and the executives. Isn't that so? It is also provided for in our guideline. If you want more information, go to our principal assistant registrar. She will guide you, because you need to have your own government. I told you about the story who is governing this Uganda. They were one time where? The second time they were where? The third time they were where? So for you, who knows you? You are going to suffer here until you give up. But when you have that council of graduate students, your voice will go to Senate. And we want to find out, I don't know what the act says, because the Gill of the undergraduate sits in Senate, I don't know whether the provision for this council of graduate students is also sits in Senate. We need to look for that information. Because these days, everything is about lobbying. If you don't lobby, nobody will listen to you. In this government, we call it caucusing. If you don't caucus, nobody will listen to you. So I want us to work together, work with him. We are available. I tell everybody, somebody was asking me yesterday in the night. He said, how can a student call you at night? The phone, we bought a phone not to use it ourselves. The phone is supposed to be called. So are you buying a phone to call yourself? So me, I've told student, my student calls me anytime. We have a WhatsApp because that's the only way we communicate. Some of us grew up during the time of P.O. Box. Those letters. You post it to the post office, it takes 2 months. So these days, that is how we communicate. I have no problem as long as you don't ask me for money. Don't tell me your poverty. I may also have enough poverty. But academic issues, how you want me, I have 2 students I'm supervising. We have been working online. One sends me his proposal around 12 a.m. I took a few minutes, I replied him. I saw him this morning, said it is okay. Because tomorrow they are going to defend their proposal. So let's use technology. We are not going to live in the past and then we expect to compete with the world. The world has moved. Where people still think you bring other copies of dissertation proposed to read, I read online. Even undergraduate. I don't have time that you are bringing me other copies. Where are these papers? We are finishing trees. The trees, how many of you have planted trees? Because that's where we get the papers from. The trees are finished. Some of you still use it for charcoal. Some of you are using it for firewood. We don't even have for the papers. So let's adapt to the new way of doing things. And then as I end, when you are not sure of what you need to do, our doors is open. Knock that door, we shall guide you. When you have issues somewhere, as the principal says, many of you are very funny. You get a small problem, you just disappear. Come to us. There's a provision for you to keep this admission of yours. The moment you come, we guide you. All those forms are in the link I've shared with you. Fill that form, go to us. She will guide you what to do. We give you official permission to be away. Go and sort out your problem. When time comes, you come back. And you keep your admission. I've had cases, about 4 of them. Around the time we are admitting you, they came. They were here, they just unceremoniously went. Now they're saying, is there a way? I said, you are not in the system. Because you went without telling us. So use this opportunity to ask for what you cannot access, and then make sure always be available. When they have called this kind of meeting, attend. You never know. I'm sure, as somebody has said, we may have spent time here, but I'm sure you pick 1 or 2 things, which if you put it to use, it may be a turning point. But of course, I'm sure some of you are saying, you're boring us, how can you talk like this? We are not the same. But I'm sure the saying is, you will thank me later. Maybe some of you will come and thank me later. At that time when you have got your degree, you will say, that talk you talk that day, it woke me up. But many will say, it was boring. You get that? Yeah, so you have heard what to say? There are students who are waiting for me there. Since morning I have not been there. Now they are lining up there. But I promise after here, I'm going to handle them. For me, I don't keep anything on my table. If it means not going home, I will not go home. I go home when my table is clear. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think my last word is to thank all of you for being very active. We expect you to do the same. Because they say together we shall do what? Together we do what? Yes. United, divided. Because some of you are now going to start saying, you know, for us, you know, form a network. Use this gentleman. I've made you to stand like a bodyguard. You can go. Huh? Okay. Now you come and type it here. So as he types, I think I was thanking you, and I want to declare this workshop officially closed. But don't go away. There's lunch there for all of you. But I need somebody to pray.
ICT, we need some display. He's typing for you his email address, but you can give them, you can give it to them, they will write.
Okay. Okay, a very good afternoon to us all. Yes, the name is that one. Those are the contacts. Feel free to reach out. I will be in position to respond. Thank you so much.
We come to the end of our workshop, a half-day workshop, I insist. And we have, someone asked a question when the professor has finished presenting. She was asking if there are scholarship opportunities in the university. And as a spokesperson for the university, I also can answer the question. We do not have sponsorship. We do not have scholarships for graduate students. This being a public university, the scholarships available are only for undergraduate students through the normal government systems that you know. The merit, the students with disabilities, the sports sponsorship, the loan scheme, and etc. But unfortunately, these sponsorship do not run to graduate students. However, we have scholarship opportunities with other institutions. Right now, there is an East African Community Scholarship that is running, and it is on our social media handle. We have European Union Scholarship that is running. It is also on our social media handle. If you go there, that is X, you will find it there. We have other scholarship opportunities with MasterCard, with CEDA. I think with time, even Professor can guide you on how to achieve a scholarship. You can visit him. He has the only disadvantage that these scholarships have is only one. They don't target me. By me, I mean I'm an art student. I did a Bachelor of Arts in Communication. I did Masters in Communication. So they may not favor us. They may only favor the science students. But you try your luck. Thank you very much. Volunteer to pray. May I invite the sister here to come and lead us in the closing prayer and also bless our food. We have an announcement, an official portrait for the 2026-2027 cohort with our directors, and we usually take our photos in front of our building. So we shall move out, take a picture, a group photo, come back for lunch. One by one, we shall allow our facilitators to eat, and then we guide each other. Food is enough for all of us. Thank you. we can remain the way we are. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. God, our loving Father, we thank and praise you for the gift of life. We thank you for the journey mercies you granted unto us as we are coming here. We thank you for the time we have been here. We thank you for whatever we have learned. Continue blessing us and providing for us so that we can successfully go through this course. And for the food we are going to eat, bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are going to receive from your goodness through Christ our Lord. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.